Fuck. Holy shit. Hello, hello.
What I noticed there is how he chooses the time.
Damn. I just caught smoking this motherfucker. It's over. Yep. That shit was so trash. Shit's trash. God damn, man. I can't believe that shit. It's fucking painful. That was fucking painful. God damn it, man. Fucking pain off rip. Bruh. Fucking can't with that. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, oh. Fucking pain. Wow, I did not expect that to happen. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, that happened. Fuck. Whoa. Post that. That was so trash, though. Holy shit. Trash. Give me 1 sec. Shit was that trash. shit. Oh, fuck. Hello, hello. Bugged. You're bugged. Spooky hours. Holy fuck. Oh, god damn, Brad Katona getting sent to hell was really, really not how I needed this shit to start off. Hello to everyone in here, though. Stream's popping early, okay? Whoa, the loud was not there. That's terrifying as we wait for Jong Lee and Willy Cat to make their way to the cage. The fuck is that? Willy Cat. Oh, damn. Tune into the stream and check the sound. Everything's perfect. Everything's perfect. Everything is perfect. No need for that yet. Holy shit. Let's go, Jong Lee. Man got murked, baptized, you could say, by this guy, Hyder Emil. Now, Hyder Emil is just a monster, though. That's the thing. I do not expect something like that to happen again. Just have to check the sound one more time, make sure UFC audio isn't playing through. But I consider that a one-off, hopefully. Jong Lee actually does have good wins under his belt in the UFC, being Blake Builder and Yi Zha. Yi Zha, another road to UFC guy. Strangely, something you said in my pick video, actually, some people don't fuck with road to UFC at all. They say anybody that comes out of there is pretty much dog shit, or just subpar, I guess. But let's see. Jong Lee getting lubed up as I pack up a dab. Hello to everyone in the stream. And thank you, Lil, for saying I ran away. That was funny. Oh. Can't have that happening. Willy Cat making his way to the cage. Willy back. Not Willy back going crazy. Willy back. We'll see how he does up 10 pounds. I mean, there's a reason why this fight had to go up fucking 10 pounds. It wasn't exactly Jung Young Lee's choice. It was not exactly Jung Young Lee's choice. But, no matter. Willie Cat. My son wanted a group hug. That's what that means. Group hug. Oh, maybe slaps, actually. Never mind. No hug. Slap. Shit, let's let her rip, right? Shining this shit. The John Castaneda finish was broody. Daniel Santos is definitely like a live fucking dog. But I don't know. I got Jung Young. Oh. Oh, hello. Is everything back? Thank you for the hearts. I do not know if I am live. Am I live? Oh shit, I am live. Okay, it worked. Okay. Okay, it worked. We're back. Calmly. A little over a minute in. Oh, Daniel Santos just took a big one from Lee. 3 minutes 50, 49, 48, 47. Lee with a couple nice shots. Daniel Santos returning some fire himself. Thank you for the like. Oh, shit! Daniel Santos just got dropped bad. Nice little short elbow from Lee. Santos back on his feet, going in on a single leg, getting that leg up, trying to get it up high. Lee doing a good job of staying on his feet, though. Gives up his back. Over to the cage. Monster hit. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Fantastic. Santos taking things back into as much control as he can exert. Really working for that takedown. Almost got it from Lee. It looked like maybe he grabbed the fence slightly. Mark Goddard is warning him. Gets taken down there. Santos tried to jump on the back instantly. Did not work. Both men back to their feet. Lee still on the back. High kick up top. Lee whiffs on a return hook. Really beautiful 1-2 or hook and straight by Santos. Now we're getting a little back and forth here. Nice check from Santos. Both men getting in some open shots, actually, through the other's guard. Lee with the jab. Feints the cross. Nice jab again. Both men rip combinations. Lee lands to the body. Santos spinning back kick and a high kick. Spinning back kick. Spinning back fist with a high kick behind it. Monster trade. Body shot in head. Maybe Lee got the worst of it, actually. Now he's on the back foot. Nice 1-2. Santos got out of the way of it. Trading jabs. Nice head movement from Santos. Lee tried to hunt him down there. Spooky hours off rip. They trade kicks. Bad timing for Lee as he takes one to the leg. Beautiful rip to the body from Lee with the left. Nice guard as well. Nice guard. Block that kick. Daniel Santos very game, though. Classic shoot the box fighter. Nice head movement. But Lee's landing in there though. Although this fucking guy Santos is coming for it as well on his own merit. Oh, Santos got wobbled. Santos got wobbled, went for a spinning back fist. Lee is looking good. Oh shit. As I say that, Lee gets sent back by a punch. I don't know. That was a weird one, but they will probably, I would almost definitely say that they count that as a knockdown, as Lee literally got sent back and touched the canvas. Off balance punch from Lee. Whiffs. Nice tag over the top from Lee, though. Ooh. Again, these dudes are trading hooks and shovel hooks. Like, that was a nice little combo into a takedown entry from Santos, working for the takedown. A little less than 10 seconds left to go in the first round. Very back and forth. Way too close to throw that kick. Very back and forth. Very back and forth. Great first round. I do want to give the edge to Jung Young Lee. I think Jung Young Lee did do enough to take the round. Landed the cleaner shots. Got the better knockdown. And got that stun. Got that wobble after. Off of Santos as well. But a very close, very competitive round. Honestly, the judges could give that one either way, but I do think Lee did enough to take that. Hello to everyone in chat. Holy shit. Hopping off rip. It's time. Santos looking slightly rattled. Mark Goddard wants them to chop off that little extra bit. They touch up round two. Here we go. 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. And action right away. That hook to the body, that uppercut to the body from Lee is crazy. Both men trading hooks and uppercuts. Spooky hours. Santos came forward kind of dangerously there. He was hunched over, but that was dangerous. Almost perfect timing from Santos on that spinning back kick. Nice entry on the takedown, or timing on the takedown. Gets it on the back. Lee did not get to his feet that time. He does! Santos with a strange grip. Ranks him back down. Lee is literally not even addressing the choke here. I think he's trying to angle himself into it. That was a bit of a gamble, if that did not work. If Santos slid into the back of Lee, that would have been tough. Lee with a very labored punch. That whiffs. That concerns me. Santos already starting off a lot stronger. Nice jab from Lee. Monstrous combination from Santos. Easy takedown from Santos. Laces the legs. Lee looks very tired, man. breathing crazily. Granted, Santos is literally on him, but Santos is also just chilling there. Halfway through the fight. Interesting choice by Santos. Whoa, they went for a nasty trade there. Nice flying knee from Santos. Couple leg kicks from Willie Cat. Easy takedown from Santos. It's getting easier and easier. Now Lee's like throwing himself into this shit. Did Lee just have a round in him? Is that it? Is he one of those? Took a little bit of ground and pound there. Lee kind of just gave up his bag. It's not looking good for Jung Young Lee. I mean, realistically, though, those exchanges are spooky. Fucking Santos with the heavy hook there. Nice jab from Lee. As I was saying, though, it is spooky. Santos came back heavily in this round, but still, it should be 1-1. Spinning back elbow almost lands flush. Lee getting teed off on slightly. Lee was finding success in the pocket early. Now Santos is getting it. Very nice boxing. A much more decisive round 2 than round 1 for Daniel Santos. I believe that makes it 1-1. Lee possibly should have committed on that knee there. Beautiful knee to the body. Willie Cat ripping the body and finishing up top. Beautiful combination. 3-piece. That's the shit that Ilya Taporia killed Jai Herbert with. That 1-2 to the body. Hook over the top. Eyes open, dead. Like, scary. Quite scary. Round 3, they embrace. Willie Cat starting off with a jab. Kept it going, actually. Nice knee from Lee. Lee on the back foot here. Santos coming forward heavy, man. Lee, please stop this takedown. Nice elbow. Oh, he actually, I spoke too soon, I think. Lee just kind of, fuck, man. That was disappointing to see. Santos just settles into fucking side control here. I mean, hey. Fuck is DC even talking? Or who's talking there? Nah, yeah, I think Lee wins the first. I think it's 1-1 right now, and Lee's getting his ass beat, taking back shots. Willie Cat trying to get hooks in, attacking the neck slightly. Not even technique, just force. Like literally tired force gets down Lee. Santos super high on the back though, about to fall off. Has to post up. Actually, just gives up. Dismounts. There's still time for Lee to work, honestly. But Lee's got to get going. Like he's slowed down massively. Now he's missing big, getting B into the punch as well. Not looking good for Lee. Willie Cat surprising many, including myself, with this performance. Halfway through the last round. I think Lee needs something big here. Not a finish per se, just something big to sway this round. Like a really big striking sequence. A knockdown would be perfect, but if he gets taken down here at 207, 206, 205 by Santos, it's G, no re. The lead was almost caught lacking so fucking badly there, actually. Nasty 1-2 by Santos. Well, oop, another left hand cracks Lee. Lee is getting just pieced up now. Well, I tweaked. It was me tweaking. Bro, what's good? Tay, I added your shit. Bro. I've been busy. I actually have been super busy with finals. How have you been, brother? Indeed. If Jung Young Lee does not send Santos to hell in this last 30 seconds, it's over for him. How was your week, lad? Lee, you cannot let yourself get taken down by this fucking this shit here. Like, thank you, bro. Santos on the back foot trying to retreat, I think, because he thinks he did enough. Trash. Damn, my son's about to feast. Honestly, my initial pick was this man, Jack Della Maddalena, but I've switched up. I think I'm going to go with this man, Bilal. It's rough. I definitely think that JDM has the power to spark Bilal and is a better striker, but specifically, it's just the wrestling and the takedowns. It's just the fucking takedowns. That shit's going to be clip 50. But maybe Bilal never gets the chance. Who knows? Who knows? Both of these dudes have decent wins in their UFC tenure. And this will be another one for either one. It's the Puffco proxy. Thank you for noticing. It's a. Let me just hear the decision. It's a dabbing device. It's like an e-rig, portable e-rig, hitting the wax. That's the correct decision. Daniel Santos, he did win that, but the Puffco proxy. Wanted to get it started with something nice. And instead, I started out this card 0-2. Crazy shit, actually. Like, real crazy shit. No, that's gas. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be crack. I actually still got Valentina. That might be a bit of a emotional pick because Menin Fiora has actually beaten pretty much everyone she's faced that she needed to beat pretty decisively. The fuck is my little notepad? Let's see. Modestas Bukowskis versus Ion Kutalaba. That shit's going to be crazy, I think. This fight card actually, it's rare. Like, you've probably at this point already gotten a sense. I'm very optimistic and I'm generous to the UFC about the quality of fights and, like, how fights are going to be projected to be, at least. But this shit is overall a little midi. There's a couple nice ones here and there. That's going to be fire. These next couple of fights should be entertaining, at least. Marc-Andre Barriel versus Bruno Silva. Someone might get knocked the fuck out there. Same with the next one, Navo Sterling versus Ivan Urslan. I actually think there's going to be a big upset there. I low-key think Ivan Urslan can upset that. Then we got Modestas Bukowskis versus Ion Cutelaba right after that. Jessica Andrade versus Jasmine Jasdavicius. Big fan of Jasmine Jasdavicius, actually. Mike Malott versus Charles Radke. Chuck Buff. That shit's going to be spooky as well. It's surprising to me, honestly. I feel like it's a little weak just for like a numbered event, but there are names on this, actually. It's not like there's not names. There are names. There's fights for everyone here, really. Jose Aldo versus Eamon Zahabi should also be pretty good. It is. This is UFC 315. That's what I'm saying. This is 315. This one I will criticize the UFC. This actually does seem to me, it's a little light. It's just a little light. A little light. Yeah, Jose, I mean, getting long in the tooth. There's something I said because I actually was able to film a video like literally a couple hours before this shit uploaded, before the fight started. But I feel like there comes a point at like an older fighter's career where it's not just like a decline, then it becomes a plummet. Then they might actually get smoked. They might start to get smoked if it's turning that way. I wonder if that's the case with Jose. But I hope not, actually, as I got him. Spooky hours. Natalia Silva should be pretty entertaining. Benoit Saint-Denis should violate this dude, Kyle Prepelak. But who knows? Who fucking knows? Damn, I'm tight that Bezkat Almacan picked up that win in the first fight. I expected Brad Katona to do very well. Damn, deadass? He was playing around with you like that? Were you like reaching out to him? I don't want to get you to shit talk your clients, especially famous clients, but damn, that's fucked up, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. Deadass, sorry to hear that. Yeah, not shit talking, really. Man wasn't paying. Yeah, he did pay. He did pay. Man was just slacking a little bit. Everyone slacks sometime. My son went on holiday by mistake. Holy fuck. That's funny. This is almost killed, but we will continue the Smoky hours after that. Lightweight title picture after these fights? Oh, shit. Give me 1 sec. That shit while it's hot. Lightweight title picture. Well, did this man Ilya say that he was actually 100% dipping from lightweight? Was that the case? That's the thing. I think he violates Charles. And Islam is Islam, but that might be needed. We need to see someone get smoked, right? I feel like we need to see someone who is pictured to be at least a very strong, dominant fighter get smoked, sent to hell a little bit, just a little bit. If only Bilal knew how much was riding on him. Well, of course he knows, but hell yeah. But yeah, says you were interested. Knockmoy, aka Tay, aka Tay. I'll say Tay or Taylor. Dabs go in there, close it back up, rip it up. I shall turn this on for now. Very nice. Valid. I'm glad, and thank you for the hearts. Whoa. Bilal forcing people to remember his name. I don't get paid anything on YouTube right now. Thank you, Nakma. I don't think there's any way for you to send me anything right now. So just hold on to that for yourself right now, brother. It means like a lot to me, though. I'll take a spiritual tenor. Thank you. I appreciate that, though, man. I really do. Thank you. Soon enough, though. Really just have to be active on posting videos again so I can get my You can, but I can't yet. I don't think I can yet. I don't think I can accept anything yet. I have to have at least 500 subscribers because I'm not even a partner. Like I'm just this is just like I don't even know what they would consider it. Like a regular Google YouTube account, at this point. Well, yeah. That's the only thing. You just need I forget what it was. You just need like 50 subscribers and then you need Isaac, what's good, bro? And then you need 500 subs and some other shit. Yeah. And 5 million views or 3K watch hours, I think, which I'm not too close on. But Isaac, what's good? I said, yo, what's up? But like, what's going on, Isaac? Glad to have you nice and early, even though I know it's not early for you guys. No, I'm not monetized at all to finish off that little bit. Well, I'll monetize when the bets hit type shit. Damn, that's juicy, bro. The 5 million views is juicy. I'm close to 100K views. I'm close to 100. My hair under 85K. Little over 2K likes and and a little over 50 shares. Which I think is actually not too crazy, I guess. Even though, like, if I had to guess, like 57, like, or like rather like 47 of those 50 shares are like me sending it to other people. No, I know definitely, but I was gonna say that's the thing. Some of my views are inflated, bro. Everyone's in here. Everyone's in here. We're going crazy. We're going crazy. Bo Pop, Isaac, and now Tay. Whoa, OGs of the channel. Shit's going crazy. What I was gonna say though is some of my most successful videos, though, highest viewed videos, just by definition, are shorts. Actually, my live streams actually like basically compete with my videos themselves, like 100%. They do better than the videos. I feel like relatively. Sometimes the videos do get seen, but also it depends on like when I upload it, when I get around to doing it. I feel like the length, especially in relation to the fights. The quote in my bio is again from one of my favorite movies of all time, With Nail and I. I appreciate that, Tay, but I was gonna say fuck. The quote is from that movie. One of the characters says it, but yeah, no, I'm gonna explain it now. English film, absolutely lovely. I forget the actor's name who says the line, but he's the actor who plays Uncle Vernon in Harry Potter. Harry's mean uncle. I digress. There comes a time when a young man's life. I hope I'm saying it verbatim. I'll have it right here. Yes, it is the most shattering experience of a young man's life when one morning he awakes and quite reasonably says to himself, I will never play the Dane. It's basically about how one day a man might wake up. A man, meaning you or me, anyone, can wake up and realize that their dreams have passed. Like, it's done. It's done. It's over. It's over for them. Like, whatever the dream was. In this case, the dream of acting, being a professional actor, and the Dane being the role of Hamlet, the Prince of Denmark, aka the Dane. And Hamlet, obviously just a famous role, one of Shakespeare's most famous works. And it would be something to, like a role to aspire to. If you're playing Hamlet himself, that's fire. You're doing well. But on the other hand, there comes a time like in a young man's life or in a man's life where one morning he might wake to himself and quite reasonably, like he admits that it's over, says to himself, I will never play the Dane. The dream has passed. That's the meaning of it basically. It's not really like it's not a good thing, like per se. And there is it makes a little bit more sense in the context of the scene in which it's delivered. Exactly. It's exactly that. It's literally that. It's exactly that. It's literally like there comes a day in every man's life where he wakes up and he realizes he's not going to be the X weight, the welterweight, the lightweight champion of the world. Like that shit like that. It is also sad. It's just one of my favorite movies. I fuck with that being in the bio, especially because I didn't want to per se like I don't know. It was meant to be kind of a placeholder, really, but I've like fucked with it and grown with it so much that I keep it there. It is sad though. It is sad though. Yeah, it's not exactly like I like prescribe to it where like I'm like, yeah, yeah, I'm not like counting myself out or I'm not like, yo, you should think about that. Like one day you're gonna have to give up on your dreams. Like, no, 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 fuck that. Fuck that, fuck that. Just a good quote from one of my favorite movies. With Nail and I. If you're a fan of English cinema, definitely be right up your alley, especially comedies, dramedies, so to speak, right up your alley. You will probably like that very much. I do. I'm not as familiar with him as the actual historical figure because I think I think he was a real dude, but from Vikings, yeah. Yeah, I am familiar. I watched a bit of Vikings. I think actually maybe I finished Vikings, but I don't remember some of the ending parts. Even though Ivar and the sons, like the story of the sons and shit comes much later, like pretty much. I do remember that shit though. Early Vikings was crazy. I remember one of my favorite things is from that show was the whoa. Hell yeah. Ivar going crazy. I fuck with that. My son Ivar, the underestimated cripple. Didn't even call it, but 4 minutes 19, 18, 17, 16 of round number one. Ariel versus Silva. Ariel just took a knee from Silva. I'm actually picking Silva who's a little bit of an underdog here because I kind of think Barrialt is on the way out a little bit. I think chin pos cracked. Looks good physically here though. Looks slim actually. Ooh, whoa. That was just off balance. I don't think he got dropped proper. Barrialt back to his feet quickly, pressing Silva up against the cage here. Nice elbowing close. Marc-Andre Barrialt is actually pretty fucking good. It's just I don't know how much more he can take. That's really what concerns me. I say that as he knocks out fucking Silva cold on some crazy shit. Fantastic win for him. Oh my god, when I was just having my cat and I was just making my picks on shorts for like the past like 3 weeks or a month, I was picking crazy. Like last minute picks, not as much research. I actually did research. I was thinking about it now. Holy shit. Fucking Bruno Silva's killed. Canadian men are winning fights. I'm starting out the card 0-3. I can't, man. Oh! Ah! Oh! God damn it. I realized I just got my bet smoked on that shit. Fucking delayed reaction. Good God Almighty. Good for Marc-Andre Barrialt, though. Man, needed it. Coming off of a really tough loss. Nah, enjoy. Enjoy. God damn, man. I don't fucking understand. That was a beautiful, beautiful, like, elbow, but damn, Bruno Silva just got murked. Meowing Buff. Those were Meowing Buff's picks. That was my sweet Meowing Buff. Yeah, that elbow was fucking nasty. That elbow knocked Bruno Silva out. Granted, the 8 extra strikes after that, undefended, definitely did not help, but it was that first elbow that did that shit. That was broody. That was brute. God damn, man. I can't fucking believe that. Jesus. Damn, Bruno Silva on the stretcher. Hopefully Bruno Silva's okay, for real. It was a nasty little KO. God damn, man. Bruh! Good for Marc-Andre Barrios, but I can't believe I'm having such a shitty start to this card. I did go for some dogs, but now we're getting into the realm of spooky trends. Shit's crazy. That elbow was like fucking devastating. Holy shit. It was. Power bar. God damn, Bruno Silva literally out on the stretcher. That motherfucker's still unconscious. Charles Jourdain. Fire. Fire. Indeed, Mopop. It's G fucking G's. It's GG's for Bruno Silva. I thought Bruno Silva was going to spark fucking Marc-Andre Barrios. I can't lie. I'm really tweaked on that one. I think actually I gave too much credit to his Shara fight because he didn't get dog walked by Shara exactly. He gave Shara a teensy weensy bit of work, but Shara's. I prefer not to speak. Scary knockout. God damn, Bruno. God damn. Best wishes and a speedy recovery to Bruno Silva because that was fucked. Now I might go 0-4. No bullshit. I might go 0-4 coming up here because Navo Sterling versus Ivan Ursulon. got fucking Ivan Urson, and I don't know. I was like actually really confident at these underdogs too. I was like, Brad Katona will be able to close the distance. Not only is Jung Young Lee ideally the better fighter all around, but he's also bigger. Fuck no. Fuck no. And I thought Bruno Silva would spark out. Absolutely smoke fucking Marc Andre. No. No. No, no, no. Damn, that's pain. That's pain. I fucking can't, man. Oh, so painful, bro. So fucking painful, man. Now I'm looking at the bets that lost. Ah! Ah! Balance board training. Train with the balance board. That actually does seem like a crazy workout. That kind of extended stomach on the floor, body extension like Superman extension, pushing the medicine ball actually seems a little crazy. It might be juicy, but fuck me, bro. That shit's gonna be juicy. That shit is gonna be juicy, Mopop. That I am actually also looking forward to the Valentina fight. I think that's gonna be very good as well. I got Valentina. Might be just an emotional pick because Manon looks extremely fucking strong, both physically and as a competitor skill set. Valentina getting long in the tooth, even though Manon isn't like crazy, isn't like a spring chicken herself, but still. Still. I really am looking forward to Jose Aldo versus Eamon Zahabi as well. That shit might be crazy. Might be crazy. Oh fuck! Now we're gonna have to wait a year. Someone got finished in the first round. Holy shit! Holy shit! Someone got finished in the first round. Wait, whoa! I might have actually just come into an arbitrage situation. by accident. I realized I didn't even tell anybody any of the wagers, of course. I might actually type them out this time because there's a couple here. So, bear with me as I type furiously. Well, not leg. Excuse me. How the fuck did I lose that? Visually, not. That did not lose. This is gonna be a crazy one to write. But I'm gonna write it. I just have to put that in now. Whoa. This is a little crazy. Tweak. Gonna have to fit in a two here, lads. Okay, those numbers, by the way, like 5 dash 361 44, 5 dash 47 68, 1250 dash 475 89. If you couldn't tell already, that is wager, stake and wager. So winnings, total winnings. And it is USD, US dollars. All numbers are US dollars. Plus number is the odds, if you are wondering. So we actually have a juicy amount of action. Thank you for the smileys. Let's see, 5, 10, 22, 50. Ooh, big money. Big money tonight. And I can't win it all. Okay, here we go. Fuck, I need to grab a charger really quick. So here be back shots. Grab some water too before the shit starts. Oh, let me know if you could see this, but big shout out. Let's fucking go. Actually, just a coincidence that I'm wearing that merch. Oh shit. Shout out Evolution One Time NYC, of course. Free promo. What's all these numbers? My wagers. The wagers. The wagers, Tay. I don't know if you're here right now. The plus numbers are those odds, the numbers after that on the left. So like 1250, 5, and 5. Those are my actual wagers, the stake, the money I put up. So 1250, 5 beans, and then the number on the right is the winnings, total winnings. If the bet hits. And it's in USD, US dollars. United States dollars. Just in time. And I got into a slight, I guess, I don't know if you would classify this as like an arbitrage situation. Arbitrage meaning where like, this is to my understanding as well, so don't come after me crazy, but in betting when, let's say you place a bet at certain odds before the event starts, but then during the event, the odds get to such a way, or the odds change regardless. It doesn't even have to be during the event. Like after you place your initial bet, the odds change in such a way that allow you to make money no matter what if you with a big enough wager on the other side of the line. AKA is just a situation where you can make a little bit of money no matter what because you already have a bet on one side and the odds have moved a lot. That might be juicy, honestly. I didn't actually see the odds for Bilal's props, but I wanted to stay away actually from like Bilal by decision on some shit like that. And that's why I also didn't have his over. I don't have Bilal. I don't have their fight over 4.5 because like I'm concerned that one, JDM could smoke him, but two, Bilal could like sub him or literally like ground and pound him out. Like that could happen as well. Like very scary. Very scary. Very fucking scary. I'm just checking Bilal's odds. Bilal by KO, TKO, DQ odds. I think Bilal is a rightful favorite. Damn, plus 700 is fucking crazy a little bit. It's a little crazy. Minus 105 to win by decision. I mean, he has earned that price tag a little bit. I feel like Jack Della Maddalena to win by TKO DQ is KO TKO is not bad at plus 275 either. Bilal to win by KO TKO or submission, both being plus 700, is a little funny to me. Yeah. I'm surprised that it's the same as submission odds, though, at least on DraftKings. I feel like it's not correct. But maybe they're approaching it from a similar mindset as me, where if Bilal gets the fight to the ground, he could equally submit JDM or pound him out. Maybe that's the mindset behind that. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. We could have some more dabs. Or actually, no, we might have to. I got my new toy. Thank you for liking the stream. We got the new toys out. Let's go. Thank you for everyone liking the stream. Thanks for hopping in the stream. Wonderful stream so far. Decent fights so far. Decent fights so far. You know, I was worried. I was like, this night might be mids. I felt like it was a little weak for a numbered event, big pay-per-view. Holy shit. Man was donating fight of the night bonus. Oh, well, not fight of the night bonuses, but donating his pay-per-view points to fucking Nina Drama. Spooky hours. But the fights have been good so far. Has not gone my way fucking at all, and I might be 0-4 coming up right here, but I'm hoping that Ivan Urslan turns it around. Let's go. Whoa. Goop. Navo Sterling had a little bit of hype coming in because he's one of those oceanic kickboxer dudes, low-key. I think that he severely underperformed in his debut. Thank you, Mopop. I didn't even see your shit. I think he didn't severely underperform. That was a little harsh. I just think he didn't meet the hype that was surrounding him in his debut. No, you know, that's common. Shit happens. I didn't actually get the reference, Nakamo. I'm surprised. Ivan Urslan. I forgot who Ivan Urslan fought. Forgot who Ivan Urslan fought. Excuse me. Navajo Sterling, though, very fucking green. Very fucking green. That dude is primarily a kickboxer, actually, who's transitioned to Muay Thai. I mean, transitioned to fucking Muay Thai. Jesus Christ. I don't know what just happened to me right now. I can't speak all of a sudden. Who transitioned to MMA? Excuse me. Even though you could transition, I guess, from kickboxing to Muay Thai to cut hairs, but split hairs, but Ivan Urslan, definitely the more well-rounded mixed martial artist, I would have to assume. I don't think he will be the better striker, a little bit more of a brawler, but if he can make the fight dirty and gritty, I think that's something that Navo Sterling won't be as used to, especially in the octagon. Here we go. Very light glove touch, maybe not even a real glove touch, but 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51. Navo Sterling also let his hair grow, come back to color. I guess that's all I'll say. It had the bleach last time. Looked crazy with it, too. Like a serial killer. Not in a good way. Not like in a good killer way. Sterling caught watching a little bit. Maybe he wasn't expecting Urslan to take it to him. It's Urslan landing the first couple punches. Urslan kind of just shooting forward with his punches, but he is finding some success. Sterling seems to be pulling a little heavy. By pulling, I mean literally pulling back, pulling his body, like pull countering, just not with the counter. Nice spinning back kick on the guard of Urslan, though. Sterling's face slightly reddened. Maybe he just needed to get hit a little bit, wake up, realize he's fighting. Touching his eye, wiping his face a little bit. Snappy kick to the body from Sterling. And it's clear, I think, if you look at Sterling, you know, exactly. Like, these guys are fucking huge. Sterling is huge and muscular. Like, Urslan went for the switch kick to the body. And, I mean, Sterling went to the switch kick to the body. Urslan kind of just parries it down. Looping left hand, almost got forward for Sterling. Landed on the guard of Urslan. More kicks from Sterling. Yeah, he does. I guess that's why Sterling keeps on touching his eye. Wiping it. He has a little nick in there. Nasty body kick from Sterling. Snappy. Sterling moving a little bit better on his feet. Cut opening up a little bit more on the bridge of the nose of Sterling. I like that Sterling hasn't like found success with it yet, but he is like doing a little bit of standing hand fighting. He's pulling down the guard in hands of Urslan, occasionally throwing that body kick, but he is sometimes coming forward a little mindlessly. But again, different style of striking than any form of kickboxing, really, any discipline. There is just more to worry about. Urson fighting very well. I've mainly been commentating on Sterling's performance, but Urson is winning the fight. And I would say only just. I don't mean that with the negative connotation that carries. Just as no man has really done anything so decisive, and the only real difference between the two is maybe a couple more punches landed for Urslan. That was a nasty, nasty little right hand that landed there in short, and he's gotten a cut out of it. You think Sterling's winning this? If this was maybe a pure kickboxing fight, maybe. I don't think so. I also think what's like hurting Sterling is he's having big reactions from some of these strikes, even though he's not like necessarily getting hurt. He's just throwing his arms out and maybe more what you would see like a kickboxer do. Throws Urslan back. Urslan is outstriking him just from his body strikes. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because I'm rooting for Urslan. I'm also judging the damage a little heavy. And by damage, I literally mean that fucking little cut. Like that, like the fucking acne I have, like that damage. But hey, those are the rules, right? What do the rules mean? Nice little combination. One shot to the body, two hooks to the top for Urslan, actually. Probably his cleanest combination of the fight. Or most technical, I should say. Not cleanest, but most technical. Sterling definitely turned it up towards the end. Competitive first round. No, he is on his bike and he is landing those kicks to the body and leg. The leg and body kicks are money for Sterling, but I think Sterling is getting popped a little bit more to the head, which some people might say is the casuals view, but are the judges casuals? That's what you got to ask yourself. Are the judges casuals? If they are casuals, what do they care about? Like, as I pack up this dab super quick. That's fair. He is the favorite. One of the bigger favorites on the card. Whoa. Hawk. Hachu. Sneezed. That's not good, though. That dangling thing is a hair. That has to just be destroyed. No, we'll see. We'll see. We're about to see. Low-key more wax than I wanted, but... Whoa. Put it in there. Pack her up just in time. No glove touch. Straight into round two. Urslan just moves out of the way of a leg kick and responds with his own little boxing combination. Nice leg kick from Sterling. Spooky encounter. Urslan gets some hooks in. Not clean, though. Goes for his first real takedown. He has to pull Sterling off the cage. If he can get Sterling off the cage, I think he has it. He actually just moves around to the back. I think something really big for Urslan is... Damn, they're giving a medical update on Bruno Silva. I missed it. I missed the medical update. If someone heard that, I'd really like to know what they said. But what I was going to say, though, is I think Urslan actually gained a lot of confidence with, even if Sterling won the first round, like you were saying today, I think Urslan will be confident that he wasn't starched, that he didn't get hurt really bad in any exchange. Sterling almost getting a takedown off of brute force alone. It was super sloppy. Urslan almost back to his feet. He's still on it, though. Grabbed the ankles well to move to the back. I think that was, I don't want to say luck, but whoa, whoa! I don't like that takedown from Sterling. I do not like that takedown from Sterling. Sterling tries to go for some almost back shots. Sterling actually showing a completely different side of his game. Ursulon really has to address that hook that's in there. Otherwise, it's going to... There we go. There you go. Pop out. You got to pop out. And I would not hold my head down there for a dude like Ivan Ursulon to knee. All right, no, he's on a knee himself. Sterling might have moved a little bit too far around to the front. Yeah, just a bit too far around to the front and had his hips off. Grappling heavy here, but what was good for Sterling is that he did go for those back shots while he could get him. Few pumps, few strokes. But nothing, couldn't finish. That was super fucking pause, but funny, right? I'm a clever guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Man, Sterling threw his arm up over the side of that cage like a motherfucker. Ursulon is struggling more to take down Sterling than Sterling did taking him down. Although it literally looks like Sterling is jamming his thumb into the glove, possibly, of Ursulon. Ursulon counters him with a jab over the top. Holy shit. Body kicks for Sterling. Leg kick as well. Ursulon looking a little fatigued now. Multiple body shots from Sterling. Another leg kick. You got to throw when you slip off. You got to throw when you slip off. Talking to Ursulon there. Sterling, nice knee up top. You cannot take those body kicks from fucking Sterling, please, brother. I think if Ursulon actually pressured a little bit more, specifically with the hands, he might be able to get his own sequence going. Sterling caught watching there. And on the back foot now. Ursulon is kind of just coming forward and swinging, chin up in the air. But he hasn't been punished yet. 30 seconds. Ursulon really fights with his chin like that type shit, but he hasn't gone punished. To be fair, Sterling's shit isn't tucked either, and that shit goes quick, but Ursulon almost ducks fully into a... Ooh, whoa. Another competitive round. That one I could see Sterling taking, actually, a little bit more decisively. In my mind, it is 1-1 right now, but... With the judging that we've seen, it actually could be literally 2-0 to either dude. Not necessarily judging that we've seen tonight. Tonight, they've actually made the correct decisions, but in general. On my Sherlock Holmes shit. Fair enough. Fair enough, Tay. We'll have to see. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Urson. Man, Sterling turning his back. Turn your back. Keep turning your back. Whoa. Caught Urson watching there. Sterling? I don't know, man. Still seems like he's getting used to MMA striking, or I should say, striking in an MMA setting specifically. They both trade heavy shots there. And I mean striking with the threat of grappling, with the threat of dudes taking you down and shit. Nice knee to the body. Beautiful uppercut from Sterling. Ooh, whoa. Sterling takes two, trying to get a nice finish. Sterling getting it going. He's got his own combo going. Didn't focus on landing the hands, just wanted the timing. It's Sterling shooting deep on the takedown. Didn't get it. Just got Ursulon back to the cage. He's still on it. Halfway past the halfway point of the final round. Sterling a couple nice punches at range. Catches Ursulon coming in, or catches Sterling coming in there. Does Ursulon. Whoa! Whoa! Sterling with a fucking sniping jab jumps in, has Ursulon very hurt. Very hurt. Very hurt. Whoa. Whoa. Ursulon somehow punches him. Oh my god. Ursulon getting his own shots in. He's hyping up the crowd. He took another shot. Oh my god, he's getting hurt bad. Oh shit, it's oh my god, he weaved a nasty fucking hammer fist. He has to just run. Literally, Ursulon can only run. It's about to get called. It's about to get called. 45 seconds left. I don't know how Ursulon is on his feet again. Sterling trying to bring him back down. Pause. Just leaning on him, actually. Now he's trying to get him down. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that was the smart thing to do by Sterling. Got one hook almost in. If Ursulon had any strength left, he maybe could reverse this. Had his wits about him. Maybe he could, but still doesn't look like Ursulon's all there. Really? Really? And I was saying really to no, that was good actually. I don't think it was as close as maybe you think actually, Tay, respectfully, but no, that right hand was beautiful. It was beautiful. And now we wait for the official decision. No, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I thought the same exact thing. Sterling did his thing. Sterling did his thing. If he literally didn't do that, and he maybe saved up his strength and just focused on the timing of landing one big punch, he had a chance. Because it wasn't like Ivan Urslan could not land a punch. He could. Just only to the head, really. $29-27. That was all they had to say. No, he doesn't. That's what I was saying. Sterling is over. He's over fucking rated. He's fucking overrated, actually. Urslan literally blew it by. I agree. You said it well. By fighting with ego, straight up. And that's what I was saying. In the when he came out in the second round, started to try to grapple, talking about Ivan Urslan, I was like, all right, man's confident. He stood on the feet with Sterling, didn't get completely smoked. But I feel like maybe he got a little bit complacent, thought that he could knock out Navajo Sterling. And Navajo just hurt him first. Couldn't recover. That last shot behind the ear, killer. Yeah, DC had to get the fuck out of there quick. But again, going to war with, oh God, I'm not trying to shit talk Tugo Tokos or fucking Ivan Urslan, but going to war with Ivan Urslan and Tugo Tokos, man, question marks. Shit's trash. Shit's trash. Now I'm gonna chase that loss. Well, it wasn't a loss actually. I won $10, but here we go, Modestus. Line movement alert. Modestus is now the favorite. Jasmine's an even bigger favorite. No, that was a good fight. That was a really good fight. Good fight by both men. That wasn't even the only one. Oh, yes, I will do it. God. I'm trying to think of, like, what Joe to hit. Like, what kind of Joe do I hit? Like, UFC Joe, like, getting knocked, like, seeing someone getting knocked out, like... Damn, now I feel like I'm on the spot. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm just thinking about a good one. And I might not be a good impressionist, but... All right, I'm gonna just let it come to me. And I'm gonna include the pipe as a fucking prop. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me be a degen and place this wager. Okay. During the fight? You want me to do it during the fight or just now? Let me do it during the fight. I think it'll be better. It'll be easier for me to come to it. Just remind me right before the fight start again. I will look over and see it too, but I was thinking about it. I was literally going to start talking about like some bullshit actually, like a fucking bullshit. Not conspiracy theory, but like a conspiracy theory that the fights are in Canada, so the judges are going to go while the Ayman Zahabi. Like, so I was going to say some bullshit like that, but I'm actually glad that you said that. Do a little Joe Rogan commentary. On my Sherlock Holmes shit. But Sherlock Holmes wouldn't go 0-4 to start off a fight card, to start off UFC 315. He wouldn't. Unless he got every single fight right afterwards. You know, Sherlock Holmes. Imagine a dude like Sherlock Holmes. Damn. That might be the tough part, the voice. Might be tough. You know, imagine a dude like Sherlock Holmes. You know, imagine a dude like Sherlock Holmes. A guy who's super smart, smoking a pipe. I don't know if that's good so far. Fuck. I think it's good because I feel like an idiot. And that's a little acting tip if you ever thought about acting. If you're feeling like an idiot, a fool, you're probably doing it right. Maybe not, but probably. So, okay, I chased. I chased. That's the thing. And Sterling won similarly as last fight in the same way. Man's very hittable, but if he hits you, it's a problem. It's a problem. And you can't just let him hit you either. That was the thing of Ivan Urslan, you know. His high guard actually wasn't the worst. It was just taking body shots, crazy body shots. Literally, Sterling took him. Sterling straight up took him. I think so too, and I'm still like that a little bit actually. Like that's what I mean by watching. Man's watching. Man's waiting to get into the fight a little bit. Needs the fight to come to him. Four minutes, 48, 47, 46, 45 for me. That's something I was saying. Ian Kutelaba choosing to include a lot more of his grappling game in his current skill set. Modestus, this man looks fucking thicker and thicker every time he shows up. Modestus, I think, is actually pretty sharp himself. I think he has actually nice hands. Nice striking. Nice MMA striking himself. Very strong. Just maybe sometimes gets a little eager and is open to getting caught. Moving out of the way of Ion's leg kicks. Fuck, I looked away. Something happened. I heard the crowd. Ion coming forward with massive kicks, landing some of them, glancing some of them off, I should say. The body of Bukauskas. We are approaching the halfway point of the round. Nothing crazy has really happened. High kick on the guard of Bukauskas. Bukauskas comes forward with a jab. Halfway through round number one. Neither man has really put themselves solidly in the driver's seat, in my opinion, but subject to change. Overhand punch from Kutelava misses, but it lands on like the chest, I think. Maybe it did land actually properly. Didn't look like it to me. I heard DC say it landed to the chest. I thought it landed to the chest, and that's why it slapped so much. Whoa! Modestus almost got caught there, even though he tried to counter Ion. Kutelava coming forward, throwing a shovel. Whoa, nasty little leg kick. Couple leg kicks. couple leg kicks. Whoa. Ion Cutelaba way too far out with that knee. Still look dangerous, though. Oh, Modestus caught Ion there in between punches. And very composed. Didn't pounce afterwards. Bukauskas just retreated. Ion throws a fuck ton. Almost caught the spinning back kick to the body. Went for his own. Modestus' corner. Looking on. In suspense. Now they're starting to offer some coaching, but they were like strained watching at first. Another spinning back kick. Is it really 8-20 strikes? I mean, I guess yeah, they kicked some body strikes from. Oh whoa! I think that might have landed under the armpit on the side. Not clean. Damn, it didn't. Damn, it really didn't seem to me like. They have to have counted some of those strikes that didn't like land clean for Eon type shit, like the overhand to the chest. Like, I guess yes, the strike lands, but holy shit. And now we might have to get it on some deep smoky hours shit. Deep smoky hours. Round number 2. So we'll have to wait. Eon coming forward heavy. Start things off 4 minutes 45, 44, 43, 42. Modestus, nice 1-2. Eon just very active. Tried to catch Eon coming in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought the spinning elbow hurt Bukauskas, but it was actually maybe an elbow by Bukauskas that sent Eon back to the canvas. Already a better second round, I guess, but heavy leg kick. Very slight discoloration, or no, that's not Joe Rogan. I'm trying to do Joe. I just remembered to do Joe. I'm gonna try to channel Joe. And you can see Eon. This is Eon's game, right? Get you up against the cage. Damn, that's the. I gotta. Channel Joe. Channel Joe. And those hammer fists to the thigh, man, can really. I don't know if Joe would go that far. I can't shit on him like that. All right, I'm just thinking about it too much. This kid Modestus, it's the tone of voice that I can't do. It's the voice itself that I can't do that's getting me. I think the dialogue I have, honestly, speech I have, just the voice. You know, Eon, man, that guy is a real veteran. Like, he's been around. He's fought guys that on any given night could have been champions themselves. And he's one of those guys that you don't even really hear about. Oh, I disagree with that. I think the ref should never step in. Oh, again, it's getting out of hand. Fuck, it's getting out of hand. Then he was getting like nerdy. Oh, whoa, bad timing on that. Almost looked like Eon called timeout, actually. Bukowskis tried to get in there, got a little jab in there. Bukowskis is now solid underdog. Ooh, he got a couple in there, though. Did Modestus. Took a heavy one, did Bukowskis. Straight up caught with his arms down. If someone gets knocked out, I will try to do a Joe Rogan physical impression. Like, I'll be like, oh, or I'll like try to do some shit. Ion Cutelaba firmly in the lead in the terms of numbers. Striking numbers. Although this round, I'd say Bukowskis has had a lot more success. Only been one real big punch by Cutelaba, I'd say. It's not the only strike he's landed. I'll just say Modestus has landed more significant strikes in this run. I shouldn't have said that. Was a unfortunate choice of words with significant strikes. Strikes of significance would be a better way to put it. Eon again throwing himself off his feet. Modestus angling off. Whoa, Modestus was willing to get knocked out there to try to knock out Eon. Modestus, bro. I can't go 0-5, bro. What the fuck, bro? Oh, whoa. Modestus caught him. Eon's not hurt, but he caught Eon there. If I pray, will it be 1-1? Thoughts on that? I think it is 1-1, but I don't even know, man. It's spooky hours for real. Yes, back. Let's go. They touch up. Final round. Eon inching forward here. Odessa circling out 4 minutes 48, 47, 46, 45. Leg kick. Couple leg kicks for Eon. Jesus. Modestus trying to reverse Gutalava into the cage. Couldn't, though. Eon digging deep with some knees and punches to the body, it would seem. Bad angles, can't really see. Some people are saying 2018 Kutalava. Some people are saying 1919. I think it's 19. I want to hope it's 1919. I do think it's 1919. I want to hope it's fucking 1919. Trading knees in the clinch here. But I think Modestas has to get the fuck out of this position, as it's the losing position. I'll take a break, honestly. A break in the clinch. Initiated by the referee. We're back. Modestas, beautiful 1-2. Spinning back kick to the body for Cutelaba. Again, when Bukowskis is like almost fully out of range, Cutelaba likes throwing that. Oh. Cutelaba biting down on his mouthpiece. Coming forward and kicking. Bukowskis with some heavier shots now. Not opening up Cutelaba in terms of superficial damage, but definitely heavy shots on him now. And Bukowskis staying out of danger pretty much. On the back foot heavy, but Modestas tried to plant his feet and counter there, but oh, nice. Bukowskis came out on top in that exchange. Stayed on his feet as well. Took a knee to the body though, and he's up against the cage from Cutelaba. This is gonna be so scary, honestly. Like, I think it's 1-1. Some people think it's 2-0 Cutelaba right now. This round, I think, is actually still in the balance. If anything, leading Bukowskis. Leaning. Shouldn't have said leaning. Leaning. Multiple knees to the body from Cutelaba, man. Just nonstop. Cutelaba almost got that trip. And that whole little sequence with the knees to the oh shit. Actually, no, never mind. Modestas went crazy a little bit. And he cut open Eon. Huge. Fucking huge. Fucking huge. You got to exacerbate that cut. You have to exacerbate that wound, please. Again, on the bridge. The nose of fucking young Cutelaba, man. Well, went for the spinning elbow, and it landed, I think. 10 seconds left. Cutelaba lands an overhand. Cutelaba, please do not knock this motherfucker out. Please, please let him live. Nice, 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 Modestas. Nice. Strong finish by Modestas Bukowskis. I hope that motherfucker did not just whisper in his ear, "You won," and he said, "Good fight." Eon thinks he did enough. I think that Modestas did enough to at least keep it competitive. If the judges already had it to 2-0 Eon, then good God. I actually think the second round was a little bit more in favor of Modestas Bukowskis. Maybe got outstruck again in terms of overall numbers, but got some of the bigger reactions from his strikes, landed the bigger strikes there. Again, strikes of more significance. In round 3, I do think he won even more decisively than that, so we'll have to see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall. Where are my pickle people at? Pickle lemonade? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Waiting for John Anik to stop yapping? Oh! 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 Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! 30-27s both ways are what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck. Jaron Vallel? I've never seen that dude, Jaron Vallel. First off, he might have judged before. That dude has to be fucking investigated. And where's this other motherfucker? Pasquale Procopio. Prosopio. I don't know how you pronounce his name. Pasquale Prosopio. I don't know how you say his name. Those two motherfuckers have to be investigated right now. Sal Diamato somehow coming forward as the fucking hero here, the only one with a brain. What the fuck is going on now? Bruh. Actual bruh moment. 30-20, 30-27s both ways are fucking insane. I do think it was 29-27. But or 29-28, excuse me. Not 29-27. That's a that's a crazy scorecard. We saw that earlier. What the fuck, bro? Like when I heard 30-27, I was just like, holy shit. Like and then the second 30-27, like I don't those two 30-27 scorecards make me think that like one person was like talking about I don't know what's going on. This is like crazy shit. So just strap in for a rare rant. But did a motherfucking judge like be like, yeah, I'm giving this dude the fight 30-27. And the other motherfucking judge go, wait, that's crazy. Like that's just crazy talk. Like, no, that can't be the case. Like and also hit 30-27 the opposite way. You think robbery, Isaac? You had Eon winning that fight? Good for my parlay, but yeah, no, you thought that was robbery? That's why I was hyped mainly. I'm not even sure. Like I'm not it's not that I'm not satisfied with that win, but I do think Modestus won. Maybe I am a little biased. He got outstruck. He definitely got outstruck in terms of numbers, but I think in rounds 2 and 3 he did land some of the more significant strikes, bigger strikes. But either way, 30-27s both ways. Fucking insanity. Fucking insanity. But I guess also when fights that are that close, like it really could be. Like, I don't know. That was just strange. Round 1, I was like, that was close. Like that's close. But they said Eon outstruck him crazy, and they were talking like he won the round, so I didn't even really question that. But second round, I was like, all right, there's a little bit more. They also broke it up sometimes when Eon, or at least one time when Eon was holding him up against the cage, which definitely counts for something, right? Word. Fair, fair, fair. Very fair. Knockout just said that Rose knockout will forever be fucking insanity. But no, that was just, I don't know, questionable. Very questionable. If they gave that fight a draw, I might have even been calm with that. Like, for real. Like, I don't know. And even the damage that, excuse me, excuse me, even the damage that Ion Kutelava was wearing, that came all the way at the end, literally in the fucking last minute of the fight. So, huh. The parlay's scaring me though. I'm really scared. What I'm most scared of is Charles Radke. That's actually probably the most terrifying one there. As well as Valentina and to a certain extent Jose Aldo. Jose and Valentina are in the same kind of realm for me. No, maybe not in the same level of concerned, but something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Bro, this shit just killed me. This just killed me. Like, I just looked at my bets, like, and it didn't update that the fucking. I have this one. I have it written here. It was earlier. Which one was it? Urslan decision, Modesta's decision, and Jasmine moneyline 12.50 for 475 and 89 cents. Juicy, so juicy, so juicy. But so juicy. That shit was still listed as open. My fucking account. Shit got me tight. I was like, oh, wait. There's a chance. You don't know what is actually hitting, though? The over-under. Over-under parlay hitting so far. I don't want to jinx that motherfucker. I do not want to jinx it. But it is hitting. Fuck, I wanted to flex. Whoa. Question mark. It's a big question mark. Oh, here we go. Jasmine, Jazz Davidius, one of my girls. If you know, you know. Legitimately, get hyped. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Jasmine. Gotta get a little hyped. Gotta get a little hyped. Bad vibes. Winning some picks. Getting some picks. Key, what's good, bro? Key, great time to pull up. Great time to pull up, lad. Always a pleasure. The gang's all here. Damn, Jessica Andrade, 3-6 as a dog in the UFC. Spooky hours. But I guess that is kind of performing as would be expected. Somewhat. I mean, depending on the odds, 33% or roughly 33% win rate as a dog is good, actually. But fuck, I don't know if I have papers. Fuck. I didn't want to hit the bong. Good lord. There we go. Jasmine Jasovicius versus Jessica Andrade. Round 1. They touch gloves. 4 minutes, 56, 55, 54, 53. I wonder if Jasmine Jasovicius has dyed her hair, as it looks especially brown, bright brown. Whoa. Please don't tell me Andrade is back on the sauce. Fucking traps jumping on Andrade. Even more so than usual. Looking like a blast from the past. Snappy leg kick. Whiffs on the second one. Does Andrade. And Jasmine Jasovicius, grappling is her game, really. But I think that she's a competent striker. It's just her defense, again. Like, she's very hittable, but she fucking catches Jessica Andrade coming in with the reach. Jessica Andrade looked like she was about to smile, which concerns me. How you doing, Kay? How have you been doing? How's your week? Thank you for joining us. Jasmine Jasovicius throwing nasty hands. Took Jessica Andrade for a ride. Damn, I said actually round 3 submission, but it might be a round 1 sub. Might straight dog walker. Which I'll take, but we're just going to have to wait a year for the next fight. Brutal back shots maybe incoming from Jasmine Jasovicius. Back shot. One back shot. Singular back shot. Another, now back shots. Back shots. Back shots. Sneaking an arm under. Hooks in. Almost fully. Jessica Andrade's doing a good job of staying alive here. Back shots from Jasmine. Ooh. Looks like she tried to snatch up a choke there. Jessica Andrade flailing around halfway through the first round. A lot of time, and she's taking kind of brutal back shots here. Arm looks like it's under the chin. Possibly in tight. Tap. Yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. I was wrong on the round, but I called the Jasmine sub. Everyone, let us rejoice. I was going to say something else, but let us rejoice. I like that, actually. That one-legged, 1 foot mount on the cage. Like you're scaling the wall. Like the fucking Vikings invading, like, London or some shit. On some crazy shit. And Jasmine gets her black belt. Good for her. Good for her. Blazing knockout moment. Blazing knockout moment. It was a sub. The blazing knockout moment was a takedown. Beautiful, beautiful finish. Beautiful finish. That's why Jasmine Jasovicius is one of my favorite female fighters. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. One of my favorite fighters, actually. Current fighters, active fighters. As in, I consistently pick her, and she consistently wins her fights. I think she's actually no bullshit on like a 5 or 6 fight winning streak. Maybe she has a loss in there. Might be cut up. Getting a little long in the tooth, but does not look like it at all. She could fool you. Fucking great win. Great win. Great win. Jessica Andrade looked scary. As kind of always, but 3-7 as a dog now. Very calm. And now I have to be scared. I thought I had some time to rest. Well, I do have time to rest. It's going to be a year before they play the fights. Holy shit. Good fights, good fights. Now the fights are good. Okay, so we started out 0-4. And then what did I say? I said, what did I say? Hey. Whoa, brother. Whoa. Oh my god, I almost fucking added the bot as a mod on some on some real crazy shit. That would have been insane. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I started out 0-4. I loaded up the pipe, the peace pipe. Shout out to Jasmine. Shout out to Jasmine. Loaded up the peace pipe, and then I was like, Sherlock Holmes wouldn't start out 0-4 unless he got the next 8 right. Now, I haven't gotten the next 8 right. Fights are still going, but I got the next 2 right. So, here we go. Spooky hours. Damn, I should have bet on Jasmine by sub, honestly. I was scared that maybe she wouldn't be able to get it, but no, she actually just dominated. 5 in a row for Jasmine. Good for her. And congratulations on her a black belt achievement. Black belt. Hell yeah. Oh no. Fucking that did smoke the over under parlay though. Damn, that smoked it. That shit was still running. Fuck. GG's on that. GG's. That's a GG's. Now we just got that 7-legger still going. 2 down, 5 to go. Really fucking terrifying here. Please, Chuck Buff. Please. I'm sorry. Forgive me for my sins. Don't take it out on Chuck Buff, Lord. Let him win his fight, regardless of the transgressions that I've made on this earth. Pain, bro. The New York Knicks lost fucking bad today. And the parlays got smoked. All but one. It's a shame. That was real? I kind of thought that was a joke. Not in like a fucked up way. I didn't know that he actually did. Yeah, parlay's still rolling. Parlay's still rolling. Just for fun. Now God damn, I didn't even. Oh, fuck. You know me. I try to hit the little clever catchphrases, clever rhymes, clever back shots when I can. Fucked up on the back shot. Let's chief. I don't want to chief out the bong, though. I don't want to chief out the bong, and I'm struggling to not chase the losses. I am loving it. I am loving it, actually. I am loving it, but nice. Bilal praying. Nice. Who was that? Was that Mark? How do you say his name? Mark Chikaze? The dude with the red hair? Who was that? Does anybody remember his name? I am loving it. Thank you to everybody hopping the stream. Thank you guys all for liking the stream. Stream going crazy, actually. Gang's all here. Easily the most, how do you say, social stream that it's been. Heads in the chat at the same time. Everyone's having a good time. Hopefully you guys are having as good a time as me. I'm having a great time. I pretty much always do. I think I just made a mistake. I don't know. Charles Radke. Charles fucking Radke. Chuck Buffalo. Chuck Buff. Oh, God. I can't. I don't know why I'm like. I'm folding on Chuck Buff. Like, low key. He did? Okay. Are you serious? All right. Actually, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I didn't do it, bro, Isaac. I did shit at the beginning of this card, bro. Like, proper shit, actually. Like, I had Brad Katona winning. Man got smoked. Mike, I'm not anymore. I'm not. Like, he could dominate Chuck Buff. I don't think he will, though. I really don't think so. I think Charles Radke's going to knock him the fuck out. In fact, that's what I'm really hoping for. This man, Daniel Santos, I initially picked him, and then I switched up on him to Jung Young Lee. That's whatever. I'm okay with that. Bruno Silva got killed. He had to. He had to get killed. He just had to. Navajo Sterling, he did his thing. He did what he had to do against Ivan Urslan. Ivan Urslan basically threw. Not entirely. Navajo also did what he had to do. That was 0-4. Super fucking rough. That was 0-4. Super fucking rough. And then we got Modestus and Jasmine finally. So 2-4 now. Holy shit. You mean 2-4? Isaac? Or were there 2 fights that you saw that I didn't? Oh, shit. Almost destroyed it. No, you're good. Mike Malott wearing low key, like, actually, I can't say what I was about to say. I might actually fucking get canceled. A very Canadian long sleeve t-shirt, even though that's UFC gear. Whoa. Chuck Buff. Oh, his boy in the back. Reel it in, brother. Reel it in. Yeah, whoa. Wait, whoa. We didn't see anything. And that USA, USA. That's how we get down. We go crazy. Going deep in Montreal. Holy fuck. My traps are starting to come in. Whoa. 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 Actually, tonight, low key, no, actually, no. Maybe 50-50. Brad Katona is Canadian, and he's actually one of the Canadian dudes that wins fights, especially recently in his second UFC run. He's been winning his fights. He got murked. He got murked bad, actually, by Bezcat, and I thought he was going to do his thing. Marc-Andre Barriot, though, he fucking killed Bruno Silva. That was huge, and I thought he was going to get killed. So that was a good one for Canada. Navajo Sterling is not Canadian. I forget if he's... He's like, he's either a Kiwi or he's fucking... No, I didn't think, like, Kill is strong, but I thought he was going to TKO him, actually. I thought he was going to finish him. But... Because I thought maybe Barriot's chin was a little done. But he looked great. He looked fucking phenomenal. And that elbow was absolutely nasty. Killer. It was a killer elbow. That actually fucked him up bad. Man got taken out on the stretcher. They had the medical update as well. I just didn't hear the medical update. But Bruno Silva got smoked. This man Navajo is definitely from like he's a part of the Commonwealth, I guess you could say. The English Commonwealth, right? Or was at one point. Excuse me. Was at one point. So maybe that's the Canadian link. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think the main card picks are pretty straightforward, honestly. I could see some people going with Eamon Zahabi. Or Mano. Actually, no, a couple are. Like I said, Valentina's a little bit of a different one. That one's a bit of an emotional pick, maybe, by me. But I also do believe in Valentina, that she still has enough. Manon Fiorot is going to be extremely fucking tough. Because she's looked really good so far. But we'll just have to see. Jack Della Maddalena absolutely could. What do you mean? No, I didn't. I didn't because Ivan Urslan lost. He lost. If he won, bro, that would have hit. That would have hit. Yeah, nah, he lost. I had Ivan Urslan winning that by decision, which he did not. It was a close fight, though. Close fight. Close fight. Close fight. But Modestas did win by decision. You want to know the most fucked up thing about it, too, actually? I gotta go to the lost bets. I had a fucking $10 straight bet on Ivan Urslan to win as well. Like that I forgot about placing last night. That was just straight on him, straight money line. I was like, you know what? Let me actually hit the straight bet as well on an underdog that I'm fairly confident on, but no. Wait. We're done with Mike Malott. Now it's time for Justin Gage's cousin, Chuck Buff. Nah, I wish the 3-leg hit. That would have been so juicy, though. I was fairly confident about that one again, and that's kind of reflected in the wager size of 1250. That's way out of my wheelhouse. Not way out of my wheelhouse, but usually, you know me, I put 5, maybe 10 if I feel crazy. The 8-leg got smoked, unfortunately, by Jasmine. She had to do it. She had to do it. Had to get the round 1 subby, but she had to. She had to do her thing. She had to do her thing. Oh shit! I realized I didn't even put what I had for Mike Milad versus Charles Radke. I actually had the under 1.5 rounds on that. If anyone's curious. I'm really concerned. I want Chuck Buff to knock this motherfucker out. That's what I don't know why or not. I don't know why I think that. I know exactly why I think that. Chuck Buffalo actually has insane power, and he lands his left hand, and he can kind of stop people from taking him down and straight up bullying him. There's an exception there with Carlos Prates, but that's Carlos Prates, so get a pass on that one. Mike Milad, extremely technical fighter, gifted athlete as well. I should say like extremely gifted martial artist, really, because that's the thing. And I don't want to shit talk a guy's like heart or fighting spirit, but the Neil Magny shit, like I said in my video, when you lose a fight like the Neil Magny shit, it hangs over your head probably for the rest of your career, unless you go on a crazy run and literally become a champ. That's just, it is what it is. Damn, do I not have rolling papers? What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Hang with Dustin Poirier. I think not. I think fucking not. Oh shit. Okay, the 3-leg. The 3-leg is haunting me. The 3-leg is haunting me. It finally went away. It was open for that. That's what I was saying earlier. Like before the last fight started, I was just checking my bets, just looking at them habitually as a degenerate does, and it was still listed as open on DraftKings. And I was like, "Wait, oh, open? About to get paid?" And then Ivan Arslan by decision. Yeah, real smart. That was smart. That was genius. No, I jest, but I'll let you in on a little secret. The most degenerate shit actually probably is like there's been many times that this has happened to me, by the way, as well. I've come so close to hitting bets, and then I've gone to sleep and dreamed that I've had a dream, multiple dreams that I've hit the bets, like, or bigger bets. Like that shit is so crazy. It's happened to me multiple times. It's actually quite crazy. When I wake up, I'm never upset really. I'm just like, damn, that should happen again. Like I can never escape. Oh, Canada. I feel like I sounded like Chills there. Number 15. Number 15. Chuck Buffalo foot lettuce. I feel like this dude looks like Justin Gagey a little bit. Charles Radke. Like he could be his cousin type shit. Oh my fucking god. He's from Burlington, where they make the coats. They got the coat factory. That was a dumbass joke. Mark Goddard. Text message. Oh. Ring car girl blew a kiss at me. Type shit. Had to catch. Okay, I think they said Bruno Silva's awake and he should get out of the hospital as long as everything keeps moving the way it should, which is a really weird way to word that, I think, actually. They said that they're just cleaning up some cuts. Even though I don't remember him being that cut. I don't remember him being cut at all, in fact. But maybe they had to do surgery or some shit on him. Again, I didn't hear the first medical update, which I really wanted to hear. 4 minutes, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. Mike Maude swung with a left hand, missed, but did get inside the guard of Chuck Buff. Doesn't look that much bigger than Chuck Buff. At least maybe not from the angles that we've seen so far. Chuck Buff was trying to get in, took two to the face. That side kick from Mike Malott doing a good job of keeping Chuck Buff at range. Let's go, Charles. USA, USA. Mike Malott, nice little cross over the top. That was a left hand, DC. Chuck Buff with the right hand. Are they saying fuck Neil Magny? Bro, they're not chanting fuck Neil Magny. Bro, what? Chuck Buffalo coming forward, a nice little like 1-1-2 maybe. Mike Malott with a 1-2 of his own. Oh, Chuck Buff took a couple. I feel like they hyped that shit up so crazy. It wasn't as crazy as that, but Mike Malott definitely connected, just not like that. Kick up the middle from Malott to the body. I'm scared. I'm scared too. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Mike Malott coming forward, looking very sharp, very strong. Now Chuck Buff. Charles Radke kind of watching a little bit more now. Maybe a little bit more cautious. Yeah, shake that left hand. I want to see the left hand. Take one behind the ear, Mike Malott. Get fucked up bad. Take the left hand behind the ear and get fucked up bad. Some discoloration on the body of Charles Radke. I think Chuck Buff looking for the left hand again, or he was. Takes a high kick on the guard. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Chuck Buff catches Mike Malott with a couple nice shots. Heavy knee up to the body of Charles Radke, though. Damn. That knee got it back, I think, from Mike Malott. By it, I just mean respect, like flow of that little exchange all around. Mike Malott bleeding a little bit, though, actually. Oh, Chuck Buff. Indirectly or, like, unintentionally, I think gave Mike Malott a good back of the head shot there. But hey, whoa, big dog. Oh, big dog. Yeah, fuck Mike Malott up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Did Chuck Buff do enough visually to take that round? Modestus Bakauskas situation again? Who knows? I think we will have the bong because I just cannot find any papers, guys. Thank you guys for being in this stream, man. And like I said, like I always say now, like, oh, this is the best stream. This is the best stream. But the way the streams have been going, like almost every other stream now is actually literally the best stream, and it's all because of you guys. Seriously, thank you guys so much, everyone that's in here. And if you popped out, I'm including you, but they just won't be around to hear it. But Isaac, Mopop, if you're still here, Tay, if you're here, Key, if you're here. We continue to take over. Cheers to you guys. What's good, Key? I hope you at least heard my little speech. My little speech before we get into round 2. Seemed like they were swinging punches. I actually did not see really what happened there. Still haven't put up the graphic. It's Chuck Buff coming forward here, though. Well, I don't know what happened there, but Charles just got sent to the side. Oh, yeah, it's over. It's over. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Key. I'm glad to hear that, damn. Pain. Pain. I can only, like, smile and laugh, actually, really. Damn. Fuck, bro. God damn, he really got smoked like that. Fuck, bro. Pain. That's fucking pain. God damn it. He literally Chuck buffed him. He actually Charles Radke. He literally Charles Radke. Fuck. Nasty knockout. God damn, man. Rest in peace, Mike Malott. I mean, not Mike Malott. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Horrible night picking. Horrible fucking night picking, man. Ugh. I can't even. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna look. Not the Vegas Golden Knights. Benoit should cook up. Fuck it. Fuck it. One more. Let's just have fun. Oh, fuck. Minus 160 by decision is crazy, but I guess. You twist my hand, right? Twist my hand behind my back. Cry. 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 Nah, in all seriousness, great win for Mike Malott. Whoa. Damn, did he actually say that? That was kind of tough. Respect. 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 I was about to shit talk. I was about to go into a little tirade on Mike Malott in Canada, but whoa. Damn. Man heard MMA Guru talking shit about Canadian fighters. And he said he was going to step up, and he did. He did. He did. He smoked Chuck Buff. Damn. That's what I was that literally a left hook counter knockout is what I was fucking exactly thinking that Charles Radke was going to do. He did go for it. Just completely caught out. But that's exactly what I thought Charles was going to fucking hit. That's what I thought Chuck Buff was going to hit. The exact, like, that exact sequence, just roles reversed. Damn. Beautiful hook. Great way. Great way to finish the fight, man. God damn. Canada, it's Canada's night. Canada needed her night, honestly. Too much Canadian blood spilled. Juicy. That's juicy, Key. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie. That's juicy. At plus 400. Oh, I'm compelled to put a bet in actually on Jose Aldo by KO TKO. Oh my god. Fuck is wrong with me? Am I gonna do? I'm going like full degen. I'm going full degen. The reason why I'm going full degen is actually, well, Key, you'll know actually, because I was able to scoop some coins on the Knicks. Bet on the Knicks the other night, straight up, and they won. And they were massive underdogs. They got fucking literally a leash put around their necks and walked around the block today. But that's kind of the theme for whatever fucking reason with the Knicks at home. The Knicks getting smacked around in the Garden, absolutely dog walked by everyone. Why? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know why. Those were great wins because the Knicks were massive underdogs, but that's kind of why I was going crazy tonight. Yeah, no, they got fucked up, and that's what I'm saying. It's so weird, bro. You know what I'm talking about. In the Garden, the Knicks just be getting smoked. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. Not even just against like the Celtics. Like in the regular season, postseason, dudes come to the Garden, they violate the Knicks. I don't even know why the fuck that happens. Like, fuck it. Fuck it. Monday we'll be back at that shit. Knicks are winning the chip actually this year on some crazy shit. I'd placed a little bet on that. I actually won like this this fucking crazy promotion on DraftKings for the first round of the playoffs. It was to bet you win a share of $2 million in free bets on DraftKings, right? By selecting the correct player to lead a statistic in total uh quantity of that statistic, like points. BST to tell yourself, okay. Whoa. Wait, what do you mean by two? Is this the first one? Like you got another one coming up right after that? Because that's looking good, actually. Oh, you got me tweaking, bro. You got me tweaking. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hey, 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 hey. No, that's fire. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I'm about to write my shit in right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I gotta total my shit back up in a second. And I just went deeper. Actually, I went deep. I went fucking deep. So deep. That's it. Please, Lord. Like, oh god, I chased. Okay, so let's end that up. Alright, scroll back up here. $22.5. It's like 30.18, I think. That so. Oh fuck. Is that how you spell wagered? Yeah, of course. I'm a dummy. Bro, we would have been up so big. We would have been like fucking vibing ridiculously. Like if Ivan Urslan won by decision. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. That's what the hell? What the hell-y? Did that reach across the pond? You heard that song, Isaac? You seen that on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, or anything? What the hell? What the hell-y? What the Halle Berry? What the Halle Berry is crazy though. That shit is crazy. What the Heliante? Like what the buff? What the Buffy? What am I looking for? Oh yes. What the Halle Berry? Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fucky? Wait till y'all hear about what the fucky. And y'all aren't even ready for that shit. What the fucky? Well, I just peeped that this man Anthony Smith has a fuck ton of lions on his suit. Whoa. Turning over Aldo's hip for him, stretching out the hip. Holy. Get ready. That's what we need, Keith. Good stretch. Stretch that motherfucker out. KO TKO incoming. Man, Jose Aldo got the fucking perky eyes, perky vision in his picture. There. Manon Fierro looks like she's been chilling on fucking 125th Street in Lex. Just in her picture, not obviously in her walk. What the back? What the backy? What the backy Shantae? No, that was a crazy reach. That was a crazy reach. I tried to throw back shots in there. That was insane. Only a madman would do that. Only a fucking psychopath would do something like that. That is scary. I'm gonna be rooting for your action, Key. I did pick Bilal Muhammad as my official pick, but my initial pick was Jack Della Maddalena. And I actually like to think my initial picks more often than not are correct. Like, I gotta stop switching. I sometimes think about that, but I'm like, no, this time's different. Like, I've actually thought about it. Like, I thought about it. I have to switch my pick here. And then dudes usually get smoked. Picks that I switch up on and the early prelim openers, just historically not that well. I'm just historically not that well with those. If I hit the early prelim opener, I'm in for a good time. Then it's whoa. What the heliante? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, juicy, bro. That's juicy. Oh, actually, I didn't finish explaining. So, Key, you'll understand what I'm saying a little bit. No, it's unbelievably possible, bro. I got Valentina as well. I got Valentina by decision. Natalia Silva decision, Valentina decision, Jose KO TKO. That's juicy, I think. I think we're getting our money in good, honestly. I am also chasing losses a little bit here, but I admit that. I'm cognizant of that. I was about to say. The fucking basketball bet. It was like literally a share of $2 million in free bets if you can successfully bet on a player to lead the total statistic in round one of the playoffs, the whole round one at the end of it. And I took this man, Jalen Brunson, on points, and he actually won. He deadass led the league round one, points scored. Man was going off, and he did it in 6. Didn't even play 7 games. Smoked the bum-ass Pistons. Put them in a pack. Nah, there really isn't, as long as you realize that. Yeah, bro, I deadass did. I put $5. So the way it worked was you opted into it, like, like a little token, like a no sweat token, like any kind of token. Yeah, I just had faith. I dead had faith. I was like, oh shit. I deadass had faith, bro. And I put $5 on him to hit his over for that night. And it hit there. I got like 11 and some change. And then he went off. They was getting like 30, 30, 30, 40, 40. Like crazy. Oh, fuck. Prelims ended. Now we have to hop on alternative fight pass. But then round one of the playoffs ended. And I beat my DraftKings one day. And it was like, pick up your crown, king. You won $727 in free bets. And I was like, oh. Now they got me betting it back. They're trying to take it back from me, but I got him good. I'll just say that. I got him good myself with that. Nah, Cade is tough. Detroit was tough as a motherfucker. They really were. They really were tough as hell. They were tough as hell. But the Knicks in the playoffs, though, are playing differently. They're playing differently. They're actually playing fucking differently. That's the thing. Oh, I got this stream loaded up, actually. Yeah, that's the killer shit, is the lack of depth, and people to varying degrees violate Tom Thibodeau as a coach. I don't really violate as much. Sometimes I am tight, but I am kind of a believer. All right, here we go. Please, ads, please. I don't want to fuck these animated girls in the wall. Deadass. A 7-man rotation with one of those dudes getting like fucking 5 minutes, 6 minutes a game, and the other dude getting like 12. Technical issue, come on. Oh, fuck off. All right. On my screen, they got JDM walking in. Nah, Kolchak was dumb. He was actually fire, but you know who was also dummy fire, who I hated on? Because he played one good game and then the game afterwards. This man, I forget if it's Dion or DeLon. I think it's DeLon Wright. That dude's actually fake nice. Fake nice. For a bummy bench player, he's fake nice. Tyler Kolek can at least get the offense flowing a little bit, which is valid. which is valid. I love this shit. Damn, this dude. Some of these motherfuckers have been in this alternative fight stream, fight pass, chat all day, all day. These motherfuckers were in there for the Knicks game, like when the Knicks were playing at 3, and one of them was like, "John Anik loves Addy." Hilarious, hilarity ensues. Oh shit! People are saying DC's fatter than ever. Holy shit, that's crazy work. This man John Anik's fucking head. God damn, that shit's going back. That shit's like the back of an old TV, an old VCR. Like, god damn, that shit's going back. Nah, not crazy, not crazy. Just has the baldy, so it's noticeable. But man's like Indiana Jones and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull type shit. Like, whoa. Show me the seat. You remember that? The Nazi chick at the end of that who got her eyes burned out. Show me the seat. Tell me what you know. Crazy shit. Come to think of it, actually, I didn't even see the newest Indiana one. Where he's actually like an old ass man. But fuck that. DC said that very well, actually. I agree with what DC just said. DC was like, JDM's one of those dudes where he's like, all right, this guy's going somewhere. He's going to be something. And I don't know what he's going to be, but it's like, that is really how I feel about him because he's good. I just think when you when you watch him fight, he looks very good at times. Sometimes it's very scary, though. And when you look at some of the wins on paper, they were just like, what the fuck? I'll always be happy for him humbling Randy Brown there. That was tremendous. Tremendous. But also something about this man, Jack Della Maddalena, I think is very like, how do I say it? What's the word? Something very like simian about this man, Jack Della Maddalena. Like he looks like monkeyish, like an ape to me. Like I don't mean to like be crazy. But let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. Crazy shit. Let's go, Valentina. I'm scared. Guys, I'm really fucking scared. Holy shit. Thunderbolts. Anybody seen that shit yet? Is it actually the number one movie in the world? Is it? God damn, Benoit Saint Denis fucking submission odds -110. God damn, god damn. God damn, god damn. Damn, people saying fuck Marvel. Fuck that. Whoa. People going crazy in this chat over here. All right, here we go. Wait, was Kyle Propolek in the UFC? I'm really not familiar with Kyle Propolek. Alternate fight pass, indeed. Are you saying that like you need an alternate fight, but you need the alternate fight pass link? Is Benoit Saint Denis just like a filthy motherfucker? I got you. Something like this. Something like that. Let me know when you got that. What happened to Silva? Did Silva have surgery? I didn't hear the first fucking hospital update. I didn't hear the first health update. And maybe I'm just getting caught by these kids in the chat, but god damn, what happened? That elbow was crazy. It was the first elbow. It was the first elbow on his temple that fucking killed him. Oh my god, I really hope he did not. They said that they were like he was about to get out of the hospital or some shit. Like if everything keeps going the way it's going, he's gonna get out of the hospital. They're just cleaning up some lacerations, but that was the thing, lacerations. I don't even remember him getting cut, really. Man just got elbowed in the clinch and killed off that. Like, I gotta stop reading this shit. MP, bro. What's good, bro? Have you seen any of these fights so far? Tuning in just now. They're actually better than I expected. I was a bit of a doomer actually coming into this one. Blood motherfucking splashing. Not so much, actually. Not so much. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, shit. I just tweaked. No, not so much blood splashing. Not so much blood splashing. Oh, shit. Get hyped. Well, Hell yeah. Good to hear. No, the fights are actually way better than I expected. Way better than I expected so far. Dudes that went to I've done dog shit picking this motherfuckers though. I started out 0-4. Just finally started to fucking come back. Holy shit. Benoit Saint Denis. I'm fucking 2-5 on the picks so far. I need to literally get every single fight right out of this one, from this one to the end, to just have above 50% tonight. That's so fucked up. Nah, no straight bets. Not in these fights, but actually, it will please you to know. It'll please you to know. Actually, if you scroll up, I'm not sure if you should be able to read it. You can read my bets actually up there. Couple heads got action in the chat. We're going crazy on the D-Gen shit tonight. I'm not sure how much you can actually scroll up if you can see that shit, but yeah, say that. I don't have action on this one. On this individual fight, BSD. But this man Key does. Fuck, bro. I can't believe I've done so bad picking these fights tonight. Shit's kind of crazy. Might go deep with more dabs. Actually, no, another little bong rip. Charge up the doohickey a little longer. Kyle Prepolak. So did Kyle Prepolak? You talking about Kyle Prepolak or No, actually, I assume that you're talking about BSD. Benoit Saint Denis. He did, and he actually was giving Dustin work. He almost fucking finished Dustin Poirier until he got finished himself. Benoit Saint Denis. Dustin had to come back and fuck him up for the one time, real quick, go deep. Caught him bad. I remember that shit. I had a ton of fucking friends over. That was before I could live stream. That was before I even had 50 subscribers type shit. And I would still host people over. New Pope, actually, not many thoughts. Other than I think it is like crazy though that he is American. I feel like, I don't know, that's just kind of not crazy in a bad way. Like, I'm not Catholic. I'm not Catholic myself. But yeah, I really don't have any. Oh, whoa! Almost knocked everything over there. I really don't have many thoughts on it, MP. Other than I just think it's super interesting that an American is like legitimately the Pope. Like, I know that. Well, I think, was there more than one American? I saw a couple things that listed actually like people that were like running, quote unquote, for Pope. Word. Are you Catholic? What do you think if you are? Or not even what do you think if you are, but what are your thoughts? It just seems like you have more thoughts on it than me. I really don't. You have me here at a loss because I'm just familiar with the fact that there is a new pope and that he's American. Even though his name, that's another thing too that I don't know. His name is, oh shit, actually looked away. I'm at 4 minutes 46, 45, 44, 43. Saint Denis already deep on Prepolac. Deep on Prepolac on the. No, that's exactly what my thoughts are, MP. That's exactly what my thoughts are around it, funny enough. I'm like, yo, how are we not the chosen people? How are we not the chosen people? Like, dead ass, man. Like, hey, like, we've been around what? Like, a couple hundred years? But we got popes, participated in world history, crazy. Like, hey, how are we not the chosen people? But I joke. Yeah, right? Yeah, around 250. Couple hundred and a half. Whoa. Saint Denis just grinding away at Prepolac. It's around there. I didn't do it exactly in my head, but it was close enough as Saint Denis works from his hook that he has in. It's a no, it's a lot and also not though. That's the craziest part. Like I think like because the Catholic Church is like way longer than that, right? You know, has been around way longer than that, and popes have been around for way longer than that. But like the fact that it's an American dude that's a pope, and like the other countries that I'm sure popes have. Again, I really don't know shit about the popes or much about deeper Catholicism. As a disclaimer that I'll leave right there, but exactly, and those dudes are for life, you know. So right, I think they can remove them, but or they can step down or some shit. But again, at the risk of sounding like a fool, I will say I really don't know much. No, that's crazy too. That is also fucking insane. Holy shit! Back shots, brutal back shots from Saint Denis. And again, the newest one though, the current pope is American. Oh, whoa, over the chin. Saint Denis gives up so he can give some more back shots, attacking the neck again. That is just the crazy thing. The dude is dead ass American. Like he lived an American life. That's what I think of. I have to think the guy lived a relatively American life. You know, like whatever that means to you. Like, but he did. Another nice little like mat return, I guess, for Saint Denis, who hops onto the back, gives some back shots. Prepolac tried to throw it back and shrug off. Saint Denis didn't work. Hooks in for Saint Denis. They flip over. Saint Denis really attacking now. Working for the body triangle. About to have it. Looks like he has it. Like, yeah. I mean, like, that's crazy though, right? Like, yeah, I would think like he had an American life, and now he's the Pope. Like, like that's literally a joke. That's like an American joke, you know? I guess, or maybe an English joke, English speaking. By that, that's what I mean by English. Like, and I'm the Pope. You know, someone says some bullshit, and you're like, oh yeah, and I'm the Pope. But now an American actually is the Pope, like on some crazy shit. Like, and that is one thing I know. I guess I did learn it also kind of recently too, though. But as long as you're just like a baptized Catholic, you can be elected to be the Pope. In reality, it's a little different. Some of these shots are straight to the back of the head. Some of them are clean back shots by Saint Denis. Tries to hop on the back again. Yeah, but that I was gonna say in practice, that's what it seems to be. That's what I read online. Like, unless you go to like the College of Cardinals, like, and you go through the whole career path, it's gonna be like clipped for you. Prepelec survived. Nah, that shit's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know how you would. I really don't like. And yet, that dude did it. Another thing too is, well, this is what I wanted to say earlier as well. I don't know the rules or the policy around like the name changing, the selection of the name, because I think he chose like Leo, right? He's Pope Leo, whatever the number is. I think, right? I might be mistaken on that, but his name is not Leo. That's what I thought, but I thought it would have to be something close to you, like close to your name at least, like, or maybe it's like from a set list of name. I don't know. Is that the traditional name, Leo? Yeah, but that's what I was saying. I know his name isn't even like Leonardo or like or some shit like that. It's like it's not close to Leo actually. Like other than I guess the sense that I think the dude is like Italian, like ethnically Italian or some shit. Like who knows? Prepelak looking very concerned. I gotta read the Bible. I gotta read the Bible. I've been meaning to read the Bible actually, but I haven't. Oh, whoa, whoa! Saint Denis got caught, but he's still coming forward. I don't know what happened there. An eye poke. Saint Denis just very cool and relaxed. Oh yeah. Holy shit, bro. Key, I'm scared for you, brother. This dude Prepelak started this fight. Pre the start of this fight was a plus 800 dog. All right, now he's getting caught by Saint Denis. Oh my god, Saint Denis getting wobbled slightly. Prepelak showing more than signs of life. Gets reversed against the cage as I say that. Saint Denis with some nasty elbows over the top. Knees in the clinch as well. Shots to the body. I think Prepelak got a shot in there. Oh, fuck. I looked away. I heard elbow. And it looked like Saint Denis was landing them. Sets up a monster clinch. Yeah, definitely. Oh, whoa. Prepelak getting set back. Blood in the water. Prepelak's hands are down, kind of still. Taking shots. Big shots. Huge knee. Huge elbow. Prepelak is touching the body of Saint Denis, but not really going crazy. Damn. He's taking massive damage. Nah, now Saint Denis he's going crazy now. But I'm surprised Prepelak deadass took all that shit. Saint Denis just wrangles him to the ground. Prepelak rolls over and takes it. Because Saint Denis is already deep in the arm triangle. I actually can't see because I got some advertisements in my way. Oh, beautiful. There you go. And gets the tap. Saint Denis showing a lot of respect. And Prepelak did have his moments. He touched Saint Denis, got some responses out of him. It was not easy. It was not easy. But he got it done. Good for him. Very nice arm triangle. Quick tap. Very nice. Nice work by Benoit Saint Denis. Got the legs free, went off to the side calmly. Benoit Saint Denis really wanted to show respect. No, that was the thing. Benoit really he had shown people that like he's not as this like he's not this invincible monster for real. Like he can hurt you. He's a very dangerous fighter, but he's very beatable. You can even finish him. You can violate Benoit if you go crazy enough. But very good win. I don't want to take away anything from BSD. Yeah, great finish. Great finish. More to the testament of Prepolak's skill that he hung around, really. And he took the fight to Benoit. And so yeah, the submission being favored there was that was the play. Nice, DC. DC told him to translate himself. Nice. Who did he? What did he say? Did he say Justin Gaethje? I got Bilal. I got Bilal MP. I will say I do always like to put my asterisks though. I initially picked Jack Della Maddalena, but I got Bilal actually. But I'm ready for your I'm ready for your bet to hit, Key. Hoping your action goes through. Hell yeah. We were talking about that earlier, actually. Rob Font. Sean Brady was there too. Charles Jourdain, we saw. Whoa, the boogie woman. I mean, I think Ilya. We just got to see, really. Like, Ilya says that he'll have the power to back it up. The size is going to be a different thing. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But maybe Ilya is one of those dudes that weight that he makes up is fucking tremendous. It will be tremendous for him. It will actually make that difference. Who knows? That's the thing with Islam that I always say is like the Islam matchup is scary, not only skills wise, because Islam is similar to Ilya in the sense that he's actually good enough all around that like he can basically do what he wants, like, and really focus on people's weakness. But that's the thing. The size different. Islam is fucking tremendous. Like that's what's massive there. Like when we're talking about skilled dudes, like now the size matters. Now who's bigger matters. If both dudes are like, just ask yourself that question. If you think that both dudes are equally skilled, what's the difference between them then? Like heart, determination, grit? Maybe. But I can tell you for certain size at that point. Here we go. Natalia Silva versus Alexa Grasso versus Natalia Silva. Excuse me. Women's flyweight bout. Like Islam is a juicy motherfucker. Like that dude's strong as fuck. Ilya's strong too. You can see Ilya's a little juicy too, but different. I fuck with Natalia Silva. Don't show the fucking Valentina choke. Dark timeline. I can't believe I'm in the timeline where that happened. Oh fuck! And then Valentina got dropped like that. Nasty style. I remember that. Horrendous judging. I had a sock that I was using. Excuse me. She does. It's funny. I don't want to sound sexist, but I feel like it's like the fake level changes, just level changing in general. Because I guess even if it's fake, you are changing levels. Like the level changes are just a little bit more visibly like noticeable. Like when women do it, it looks more like teabagging, like they're teabagging. I never thought about that actually, MP, until you said that. That's funny. It's fucking hilarious. That's what I think. I mean, hell yeah. I just think Natalia is the future. Natalia is the future. And I was saying hell yeah to Yuki. This should be good. Alexa Grasso, that's not to say Alexa Grasso's done. That's not to say Alexa Grasso's done. Natalia is Latina. She's just not, yeah, maybe not BBL Latina. I guess in the most nitpicky like nerd. What's the emoji? Actually, sense of the word. Actually, I take back everything that I said. You didn't hear me say anything. I was thinking about some shit that that my professor was saying to me in class, and he was actually cracking my head about identities. Yeah, that was the emoji that I was looking for, but that's like the twitch, like twitch and kick, like that has the finger with it. No, my professor was going crazy about identity politics and other shit. It was an unbelievable lecture, actually, unbelievably good lecture, but the creation of Hispanic people. Shit was terrifying. Yeah. Are you gonna collect the homework? Whoa. thought I had a fresh bowl in this motherfucker. I did not. I did not. Not like that. Not like that. He was talking about identity politics and like the literal creation of identity politics as they're known. Like, and in one instance, Hispanic, because it was like I don't want to get too much into it, really. Like, but fuck, do I have my notes? I kind of need to look at that. I can tell you definitely from memory, but it just won't be as accurate as I like it to be. Back shots. Yeah, like actual identity politics. Oh, specifically like with the start of the 1930 census that classified Mexican Americans as a separate race. That's like that was going in with the creation of Hispanic people, talking about the creation of Hispanic people as they're known. Obviously, like I don't know, it's complicated. It's complicated. But it was like essentially like the shift from Mexican Americans basically, I don't know how to say this like properly essentially, but identifying more with like obviously fellow Latino people and white people, and then a kind of, I don't want to say concentrated shift, but a targeted effort to, not back then it wasn't seen as the same thing. It wasn't seen as the same thing, and then it was like a change to really move like Mexican Americans as long as other type of Americans like Latin Americans to a similar type of suffering class as black people, as black Americans. With two books that specifically talked about it. One, Becoming Mexican American by this dude George Sanchez. I'll actually write these in the chat if you're interested. Fuck. I'm at 445, 44, 43, 42. Silva with some heavy leg kicks. Not even that. That's funny, actually, MP. No, like, or I guess they did. It's tough because of like I don't know about like I guess like the racial perspective. I guess at that point, but basically Mexican Americans identified themselves more with white people than other groups before, than Latino groups, even other Latino groups. Until a couple of changes. They spent money to change the perception on that, basically through the Ford Foundation, like the Ford Automotive Foundation from back in the day with public affairs programs that they called, led by this dude, Paul Yivistacker. I don't really know. And the goal of that was to equate the suffering of Mexican Americans to the suffering of black Americans, to get them to think that it was on the same level. Whoa, Silva with some heavy hands. Let me finish writing these books. Hell yeah, they are. Grasso coming forward with a couple jabs, misses. Silva tried to punish her. Oh fuck! What happened? Did Grasso just get stuffed on the takedown? I was actually looking at my. Oh yeah, definitely. That's like a funny. People would say like a Smith type name, even though I feel like you don't run into as many Smiths. But yeah, definitely a common surname. Well, Grasso making it making it scrappy actually in that clinch. Ooh, couple jabs, couple nice jabs from Alexa Grasso coming forward. Oh, nice side kick from Silva to the Mati. That shit kind of died. That shit kind of died out. That was from that song by that dude. Whoopty. Straight to the Mata. But my boys and I, we be saying the Mati. Straight to the Mati. Straight to the fucking Mati. Y'all can add that in. Yeah, straight to the Mati. Straight to the fucking Mati. Mata is also fire, but Mati just I think hits a little differently. Like, oh shit, fucking straight to the Mati. This is what I thought I would see. A lot of Silva moving off at angles, trying to hit Grasso as she comes in, move away. Grasso's trying to get in though. And also touching back, even though I know we're mid fight, touching back on the identity politics shit, it's actually not even reaching in on identity politics or even classifying it as a solely negative thing. It's rather just recognizing it as an actual thing that emerged, an actual school of thought. Uh, there's some other good writing that I'll put in the chat if you want to, if you guys are interested. And a lot of it really became because a lot of identity politics came to be because people were rejecting previous forms of like or really just liberalism like as a whole as it already was. I don't mean to turn this into like I don't know like a fucking history class, political science class, but just some interesting shit. For example, many of you maybe have heard of the Black Panthers or Americans, I should say. Americans. Not talking about about the Marvel movie either, but you might also want to look up these dudes as well. Young Lords. 4 minutes 47, 46, 45, 44. Round number 2. I am watching, I swear. I'm just actually kind of into this shit. Share a little bit of knowledge with you guys if I can. Yeah, MP. Heard the crowd going crazy. I'm not too familiar, but there definitely were Muslim influences on it as a whole. Some might argue that's just a rejection of uh, Western, specifically white or Anglo-Western traditions, you could say. But it depends. It depends. That's not what I think, so to speak. Just what some might say. This is all like post civil rights stuff, like post civil rights era, like tail end and post, pretty much. But some of it, like that census thing that I mentioned, also does take place earlier. There's just a couple last little bits of writing that I wanted to. I'm just gonna assume that Silva's winning, even though I just saw Grasso interrupt her with a jab. Oh shit! Forgot the close quote. Whoa, forgot a lot on that actually. Fuck that. Whoa, Natalia Silva on the run there. Had to get out of a spooky situation. Yeah, Alexa Grasso, former champ, just coming forward, doing her thing. Silva looks pretty much unscathed though. Grasso's face might still just be riding from the last round. Yeah, no, I've been zoned out a little bit more. I do think, I don't think Alexa maybe was more dominant. I have seen both ladies kind of do their thing. I might be wrong though. Maybe it's 1-1, maybe it's 2-0 Grasso, maybe it's 2-0 Silva. I actually was kind of looking forward to this fight. Grasso whiffing, coming forward. Silva out striking. But moving a lot. Nice movement from Grasso trying to get inside. Maybe throwing just a little early. Even though she has the range. Ooh, Silva, nice combination there. Yeah, it was, and it actually came out to be good. Silva touching her up. Oh, whoa, Alexa Grasso going crazy, but Silva also defending herself. Fight back, fight back. Big body kick, fight back. Oh, that was the end of the round. Wait, whoa. I thought they were actually like getting at it for a second. Oh, Alexa Grasso looking rough. Damn. Fuck, I don't have the date for this one. And this one I haven't read into this one fully. I forget the quote that was even from it. This is just some of the extra reading my professor was talking about. No, you'll have to read it. It's just if you're interested. If anything that I've been talking to anybody that was in the chat wanted to read any of these things, it's just in there. It's not. I'm not assigning y'all homework. Also, help me remember some of this shit. Final round, 4 minutes, 42, 41, 40, 39. Grosso tried to go in deep there. That one I do remember the quote. Yeah, not the whole thing, not the whole thing. Like usually we just go over like bits of it, like the salient points in class, like quotes and portions of the writing. Sometimes they are short, and we do go over the whole thing or larger sections of it, but just for extended reading, past whatever I'm saying as well. I wanted to actually mention specifically Leroy Jones, The Task of the Negro Writer as an Artist. That's an example of really highlighting the identity portion of it. It's not to state like a lot of people felt a similar way or were thinking of racial lines along this, or that's how they were going to operate across racial lines, so to speak, intellectually, but or socially, but it's just indicative of the formation of identity politics as a whole. Really, 100%. That's what it is. And this is also another disclaimer. This is all to say that this is all like very Western, specifically American focused. It's 100% American focused. So we still got some of the UK or foreign lads. Alexa Grosso just took a hearty 2-piece to the mate. And you're like, holy shit, Cole's chatting, Cole's tweaking. Yeah, I am. Yeah, this stuff is unique to the U.S. But Grosso taking some shots, but she's still coming forward. Shot to the body. Oh, excuse me. It's not even. I won't say I don't see identity politics in Europe because I do see like I don't know if I would say it's identity politics like, and that's not my main point. My main point is, and this is going to sound a little dumb or ignorant, but like I really am not well versed. I to be blunt, actually, I don't. I'm just not caught up enough. I'm not into European politics like at all, really. Like I've asked actually some of the English heads when they pull up in here. I'll see what the vibe is, but ooh, Silva getting out of the way and touching her up as well. Grasso's still coming forward crazy, swinging hands. Heavy hands. 90 seconds left. There's like... I'm actually interested what's going to come up if I Google it, and then I'll talk a little bit more. I think Silva landed a high kick right there. I think I saw it. Trading some shots. So if I look up identity politics, let's see what comes up. Yeah, actually, no, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I guess kind of. I'm really talking about someone's I'll read out what the Google AI, the Gemini shit is, and then I'll go from there actually, because it's pretty similar. Trading heavy hooks are both women. Silva very pleased with herself. Not much to it. I'd say it's actually just a little less specific than that, although I guess you could apply it there. But so, according to the AI overview, identity politics refers to a political approach where people's identities, such as race, ethnicity, gender, sexual orientation, or religion, shape their political beliefs and actions. That's the big one. That's the big one. It involves recognize. This is also the big one, big two, really. It involves recognizing and advocating for the specific interests and concerns of groups defined by these identities. That's really the thing. So it's less about like admissions preferences in college courses, in college applications, right? In so much as it's like, let's say at the college, they have black studies, right? Black studies or women's studies, like, or even queer studies is like that is a thing. But let's say for this example, there's black studies, right? But when you take like a black studies class, the professor isn't black; she's white. It's a white woman, and you're like, hey, like I think that's a little tweaky. I think it should be a black person that teaches this class. And again, this isn't to say it's a right or a wrong thing. This is just literally what it is, an example of it at play. It's just the thought of, hey, that should be a black person teaching the class as it's on black studies, and it fits with their identity. Literally, that's the thing. It's rooted in identity. There's a bit more of a commentary on it where people would say, like I said, it's the rejection of liberalism, like past liberalism. I know I'm using maybe some not words that we're not familiar with, but maybe that we've heard in like stranger circumstances in the modern day. It ultimately is like it's the most recent, I'll say, like iteration of people's thought in relation to like proletariat. If you've heard these two terms, proletariat and bourgeoisie, but again, that's like tough. That you could get into this crazy if you really want to, but it's basically that. It's the formation of people's. No worries, no worries. I'm gonna try to break it down a little bit. Obviously, I have to break it down. What do I mean by liberalism beforehand? What I mean by liberalism beforehand is like, let me actually tune back into these notes real quick. Literally, the old ways of thinking were like not old. I'm using quote unquote old as this is what these people thought. Like by these, I mean some of the various writers and authors that I've listed before, as well as various other thinkers, so to speak, people of the intelligentsia as a whole. But thinking about how to solve the world's problems essentially through like social action, what we do. In the case of liberalism, like how should we approach people as individuals and like let them, or how do we think they should like run their, or live their lives? Like this is like a really gross, by gross I mean large, vague way to sum it up. And obviously that's changed over time. People have come about it different ways. At some point, like people thought like essentially like, like communism, socialism was the way, capitalism was the way, progressivism is the way, are the answers to that thing. And then eventually it was liberalism is the way. And that changes into identity politics. I'm really not doing I'm doing my professor such a big disservice actually by explaining it like this, but again, he's the gifted lecturer. I'm not a gifted lecturer. I'm not a good lecturer myself at all. This is the big fuck. I just saw this in my notes. Okay, really, actually, forget the liberalism shit. This is a better way to explain it, MP. Hopefully, people aren't tuning out from my fucking school talk, but a better way to explain that would be like the left. If you're familiar with the left, like, oh, he's a leftist, he's a lefty, and like the right, like, oh shit, that like he's all right. They're all right. She's all right. There was the old left, what's considered at this time, the old left, like Karl Marx, communism, socialism, the struggles of the working class, the industrial class, proletariat and bourgeoisie. And what needed to be the creation of the new left, like essentially what would become the new left, which would be based on ethnic and racial groups, essentially identity politics, as we'd see. Again, we're taking an American focus here, but I guess maybe you could apply this to the West as a whole. I'm actually not even going to say that. I rescind that. I take that back. But an American focus. This has to do with America. I mean, it's for sure, definitely. It would just be like those are the new baselines, essentially from what political beliefs, excuse me, from what one's political beliefs would stem from. They would base their stuff off that. In this instance, like for identity politics, while they would definitely, these two black guys, the black guy living in Louisiana and the black guy living in Maine, would definitely be shaped by the facts that they live in Louisiana and Maine. It ultimately stems, like their political beliefs and their thoughts around it and their rationale stems from more of their black identity, their identity as black Americans. That's more so of what it is. Again, and it's not, I feel like it actually does get a bad rap because I was actually pretty much uneducated on this subject too. Many people would hear identity politics and immediately jump to the conclusion of like a negative thing, like like college admissions or something. But it's really just a thing. It's just like a neutral thing. It's just a thing. Like it could be used, I guess, in a bad way. Like people could, I don't know. You can make up your own mind if it's a good or a bad thing. I'll just say that. I like your use of that word, MP. Yeah, as always of thinking, as always that people try to, rationalize. It's tough. It's tough. But again, interesting stuff. Food for thought. Food for thought. As well as actually, this will be the last little bit of writing, but I just saw it in my margins. Of course, this is going to be one of the most important things. Oh. Oh, whoa. I think my professor is. Shout out Vitor Belfort. But identity politics as a whole, like, kind of taking place, being formed, like, mid 60s, you could say. Mid 1960s, that would be accurate. Mid 1960s, during and post. Yeah, no, he looked good. Gray hair, but didn't look crazy old. Looking like Gordon Ryan. But there you go. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you, MP, for entertaining my identity politics. I guess it was kind of a lecture. And everyone in the chat, thank you, everyone in the chat, for entertaining that. People could have hopped in and been like, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up already!" And I would have. They are. I mean, 2001 isn't that old, but I'm glad, Key. I'm glad you. I hope you enjoyed, Key. Hope you enjoyed that. Fire. Thank you, Key. I appreciate it. 93 isn't too crazy, too. And again, if y'all have questions, if you're like, "Yo, what do you mean by that?" Like, or like, even if it's like a word, like if I use a word that maybe you aren't familiar with, or like you've heard it, but maybe you just don't know if you've like used it properly or something, please ask. I'd love to help and enlighten. That's the beauty of it, right? The oldest fucking the court wizards and scientists of the kings and shit, like, didn't have like the accessibility of communication that we do. You know, the ability to speak to each other and uh and talk. And you're absolutely right, MP. Yeah, that's also what I was using it for. Just a little practice, keep it in my mind, type shit. Because I still do have a couple finals left, but almost done with that shit. Eamon Zahabi making his way to the octagon now. We will load up the pipe. Whoa. Incoming. Welcome, lads. And then we're coming for the UK. We'll get a couple. We'll get like 3. We'll get like 3 to 5. We'll get like 55. We'll get like 55 states. You know, we'll get 55 states, 5 new ones from Canada. And maybe we break up another 5 in the UK as a whole. Like as a whole, like we get another 5 states out of that. Like on some real crazy shit. I think that would be fire. That would be fire. Yeah, GSP chilling in there. Whoa. Monstrous dab. Shit came out of my nose. Indeed. I legitimately cannot put that in there. All of that. Oh, fuck. This should be irresponsible. You're absolutely right, though, Key. I'm just joshing, just having some fun. As I know we got UK viewers in the chat. Don't be scared, homie. Don't be scared, homie. Hell yeah. I honestly rarely have the dabs, but with some of my bets, yeah. Shout out to the UK lads for real. I think they just hit the dip because I just violated their whole shit, but it might also be because it's like fucking 7 a.m. No, not 7 a.m., but it's late. I don't even know what time it is right now. It's 11:18 right now, so it's probably like 4 in the morning over there. Some shit. 4 or 5 in the morning. Yeah, definitely. No, definitely. We are blessed for time. I mean, this is me being real picky. I think the UFC even starts a little bit too late sometimes. Like when the fights start like starting at like 12:30, when like the co-main comes on at 12:30, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? But that's when shit gets sleepy. But hey. Oh. I've done no. I mean, we've also done the early morning fights. That shit is crazy. It is crazy. The China fights that's when it gets scary. The China and Abu Dhabi fights. Abu Dhabi's calm though, because Abu Dhabi actually is usually at like a nice time in the afternoon. But China, I remember UFC Macau. Yeah, Abu Dhabi is a nice, calm afternoon fight card. That's nice. That's nice. Fights are done at like 8, 9, maybe 10. You go about your day. Not even. The fights are done at like 8, pretty much. Shit's calm. But fuck, I really should have gotten some more water. I'm gonna run and get some more water. I will be right back. This water just tastes crazy. I can't drink it anymore. It's still cool. Holy shit. Oh. Nah, tap water's hitting. The tap water is hitting. Seven p.m. is calm. That's the thing. They stretch it. They stretch it. It would be better if at least with the finishes they let fight cards end early, but they don't. I'd be very much content with that. And I understand they have obligations probably with advertising, time slots, all that shit. But it gets a little crazy though. No, the tap water's sitting. Got it right here. Chilled. Shit stays hitting. All right, here we go. Let's go, Jose. Big KO TKO, bro. Let's go, Key. We're going crazy. Strike has not been thrown yet. 433, 32, 31, 30 of round number 1. Let's fucking go, lads. LFG, LFG, LFG. Key, I think now's the time I have to tell you, actually. I'm fucking terrified. I'm just terrified that it goes to decision. That's really what I'm not actually scared that Aldo's going to lose. I'm confident in Aldo. I thought I was about to give the commentator a curse and Aldo was going to get sparked as I say that, but no, he opens up with a nice kick to the body. Fast fucking hands from Aldo. We're good, boys. We're good. Ayman Zahabi on the back foot. We're good. We're good, Key. We're good, Key. We're good, Key. Aldo taking off. Vintage Aldo. Vintage Aldo performance, please. The King of Rio! The King of Rio! Ayman Zahabi hurt! Please push, push! Whoa. Holy shit. Ayman Zahabi's taking some. It's spooky, bro. It's fucking spooky. Oh my god. Ayman Zahabi getting wobbled and sent away multiple times. He is taking it good, but he has to take it. He's getting hit, which is good. We got time. Time. Aldo working with time. Fucking shades of vintage Aldo. Yeah, no, 100%. I agree, Key. Just keep it going. Walk through him. A little bit more than halfway through the round. Aldo putting in massive work. Massive work. Hell yeah. Kind of took his foot off the gas a teensy weensy bit. Hopefully just setting up the next next assault. Rips to the body from Aldo. Leg kick from Zahabi. Aldo throwing shots on the guard. Zahabi trying to fight back. Zahabi getting his own shots in. Cheers, lads. The peace pipe. Hit that peace pipe. Dabs in the container. It is. It's the E-rig. Oh. A trophy from the Knicks win. On my Sherlock Holmes shit. Let's go, Jose. Jose getting caught against the cage a little bit by Ayman. Trying to take full advantage and go crazy on his own. Jose Aldo very calm, though. Jose Aldo the killer. Ayman Zahabi getting his shots in as we come to the end of round number 1, but I respect Zahabi for just standing right in front of fucking Jose Aldo and swinging. Because that's exactly what he's doing. And Jose's touching him, but Zahabi's getting his own shit in as well. I've wanted this thing for a long time, actually. A long, long time. And I considered getting it when the Knicks won, and I put the straight bet in on the Knicks, and they won big. But I was like, I'm gonna chill. I'm not gonna get it. Then I couldn't find the charger for my other fucking dab, my other dab rig, and I was like, fuck it. It depends. They use multiple solvents. The one that the wax that I'm having right now is butane. I believe that they used butane as their solvent. Hell yeah. Some celebratory dabs. We also got the bong here. I thought I had papers and filters. I just don't know where the fuck they're at. So, been working with these two, and I'm using this thing. Finally. I just feel like it looks cool. I almost went crazy though, and I got like, excuse me, they make another glass piece, and it's literally called the Wizard, and it's like a fucking 10 or 13-inch pipe that goes out to here like some Gandalf shit from Lord of the Rings. I wanted that shit so bad. So bad. OD, on the case. On the case. 3 minutes 43, 42, 41, 40. Round number 2. Zahavi comes forward with a body kick. Still coming forward. It has this like interesting carburetor system at the top. It's called the joystick cap, because it's literally like a fucking joystick, and you just move it around, change the airflow. Quite cool, actually. A bit pricey, but actually well worth it. Well worth its price. The performance is really good. I will say the only downside to it, Poss, is battery life. I haven't had it die on me yet, but usually after like 2 sessions, I actually got to charge that shit. Zahavi, I can't believe, is still coming forward, man. We just need another monstrous counter combination from Aldo. Halfway through the fight. Nice right hand from Aldo. Trading jabs. Aldo calling for a low blow. Says it's valid. He threw a couple of the vintage leg kicks at the first round. The first round, Aldo came out looking crazy. He's slowed down crazy in comparison to the first round, but maybe that was a bit wild to think that he would sustain that. I don't know if that was a low blow, actually, Jose. I don't know if that was a low blow. Oh no! That raked the cup. That raked the cup. It looked like a body shot, but a lot closer on the numbers. Round 2, Abe Zabi, nice right hand. Final 10 seconds, Aldo, nice left hand. All right, now it's a bit of a sweat for us, Key. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. There may have been some grazing of the sack type. Grazing of the sack, but nothing crazy, nothing egregious. Jose can still land. It's just that pop and that speed that he had in round 1 just isn't there anymore. It's not like a year away. You do. You clean them afterwards. I have the little Q-tip. It came with some Q-tips, but you can also just get your own. You don't have to do it after every single one, but it's kind of recommended that you keep up with the maintenance for this thing a little bit more. Jose went crazy off rip. Zahabi is tough as a motherfucker. He's fighting. That is something to note. I didn't say it though, but I do think Aldo is up, as the little Twitter head said, 2-0. So that's rough. Ooh! Oh! Zombie finished him! Oh my god! The king of fucking Rio! Oh my god, ref, please stop it! Why are you still watching, ref? Holy shit! Kill him! Kill Eamon Zahabi! Kill Eamon Zahabi! Kill him! He's running away, Aldo! Don't aura farm! Don't aura farm, you fucker, bro! Please, chase him down. Yeah, smoke him, snipe him. You have to kill Eamon Zahabi, bro. Big Dan Mergliata wants Eamon Zahabi dead? You're gonna have to fucking kill him. You're gonna have to fucking kill him. Hey, Aldo, brother, it's Killer B killed, actually. Eamon Zahabi's coming. He's fucking coming. Eamon Zahabi's not done. Eamon Zahabi is not finished. Holy shit. Bruh. Question marks. Holy shit. Yeah, he was. And now he's on the fucking attack here. Jose going for the fucking takedown. Maybe falls over from exhaustion? Yeah, did Jose gas himself? Oh my god, bro. Not like that. Not like that. You better let Jose Aldo get killed the same fucking way that you were letting Eamon Zahavi get killed. Dan. Holy shit, man. Fucking Viras Zahavi. Off his feet. Stand him up, stand him up, stand him up, please. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, bro. And you want to know the craziest part? The craziest part is this is actually enough to legitimately overturn all the damage that Jose Aldo did. Like, for this round, though, I think that Jose Aldo should win the fight if he survives. Shame. That's how you know Jose is getting old, just because he gassed there, really. Like, man gassed there. Damn. Jeez. GG's. Bro, the fight should have been stopped there, I feel like. Come on, right? The fight should have been stopped there, right? Fight's over. Our shit's smoked. We're done, Key. It's rest in peace for us, brother. We were right there. Yep. I was joking about that. I was fucking joking about that, bro. I was fucking joking about the fucking biased Canadian judging, bro. Even though watch it be Sal D'Amato or some bullshit, bro. Wow. I mean, the bet was already smoked, but like, wow. That was crazy, bro. Like, did a motherfucking judge watch that last round and was like, "Yo, that last round was so good, I gotta like go back," or like, I don't know what I'm just chatting, but like, I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, it is. It's in Montreal. I don't know what the fuck is up with this shit, man. That was funky as a motherfucker, bro. That was so funky, man. Damn, that shit just fucking has me a little defeated, bro. But how? I don't know. That doesn't even make sense, though. Like, it was a unanimous decision. It was a unanimous decision. I mean, no, it was a split. Excuse me. I said unanimous. It was a split, but it's still like I don't know. I don't know. No, it was a split. I tweaked. I tweaked. I'm pretty sure it was a split. I don't know. That kind of fried me so bad. I might have just like tweaked all that. Oh, it's GG's. Even if that was scored at 10-8, that should have just been a draw then. Eamon Zahabi did not win that fight. Eamon Zahabi did not win that fight. He won the last round, but that motherfucker did not score. That motherfucker did not win the fight. No way. Yeah, I think so. Congrats to Zahabi. When I get close like this, I'm just listening to my TV. Yeah, Jose's done. Jose's done. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. Seriously, brother. Oh man, that's so fucked up. This motherfucker Pasquale Procopio again. Mike Bell tweaking. David Darren. I don't know who the fuck that is. Maybe not. Maybe not, MP. You might be right on that. Bruh. Just I don't understand, bro. I've like now it's just like all settling in on me. Not only like I did so bad, I've just done so bad on this card. Actually, like this is such a shit card for me. Oh my god, I did so bad, and I actually made a fucking video, like the first video I made in like months. Pick video I made in months. Made that shit super last second, but nah, it is what it is. It is what fuck it is. But it's just funny. It's just funny. It's dead ass is funny. Well, I'm 4-6. I'm 4-6 right now. Damn. It was just one of those weekends, one of those fight nights, one of the fight nights. It feels like a fight night. This feels like a fight night though. Like I'm not even trying to shit on people. It's been good fights, great fights, but this feels like a crazy fight night rather than like a crazy pay-per-view, you know, rather than a crazy main event. Wow. Crazy fucking robbery. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Everything that Jose Aldo's done for the UFC, you know, all that shit. Now it's the co-main, Valentina Shevchenko versus Manon Fiorot. Fioro. We got that. That should actually be quite good. I got Valentina, and then we'll have the main Bilal versus JDM. But damn, Jose has to fucking retire on a robbery loss. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Like, cruel sport. Very cruel sport. Sometimes you don't get the happy ending. That's how it is. That's how it be. That's how it be. That's how it be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Valentina the dog. That's the thing about Manon Fiorot that's scary, actually, is that she's looked good in all of her fights and won decisively. She's being who she's needed to be and looked good while doing it, type shit. That's the rough part. What is it, MP? Please share. Also, anybody that's still curious about this thing, it's actually, despite its form, her nose is rose. Her nose is red from my punches. I think I remember that. I remember Valentina also. This might be unrelated. I remember Valentina being kind of based when her and Grasso fought actually at UFC Noche, and she was like, uh, I think I think Mexican Independence Day. I said I think. I think Mexican Independence Day maybe affect the judges. Maybe I don't know. Like she just said it. She just said it how it is. Say it how it is. Say it how it is, Valentina. But shit's funny. Shit, as I was saying though, shit's the modular device actually. Even though it's the pipe, this little bit slides out. This is the actual like the mini dab rig, so to speak. Vapor comes out of there in the back. Slide it in. Ingenious, actually. It is glass. I don't know where the mic is. I hope you can hear it. Hold on. Okay. No, it's glass. It's glass. It's glass. Give me 1 second. Fuck no. Hell no. I have your laptop charger though. Sorry. Do you need it? Yeah. Just for a little bit longer though. Perfect. No spray. I want to be sprinkles when I get older. I didn't. I didn't. I did not. I did not know that you didn't have dispensaries in VA. Although I swear when I pulled up on my boy in Virginia, well, we brought weed. We brought loud, but damn, I don't remember if he said he copped. Word, just medical. Okay. Okay. There are more recreational spots opening up everywhere throughout the city. Where I bought this stuff at is a place called, I've actually been there before. Indoor. I think it might be called Indoor Cannabis, Indoor NYC, some shit like that. Near Times Square. I forget why I was. Oh, I went to the Knicks watch party. I went to the Knicks game 1 watch party in the Garden. And versus the Celtics. That shit was crazy though. It was actually such a fucking vibe. The atmosphere in that motherfucker was jumping. The atmosphere was jumping crazy. Valentina, ice cold. Doesn't give a fuck about people wanting to dap her up. Does not give a flying fuck. But after hitting a bet there, pulled up to the dispo after. It was close by. Close to Madison Square Garden. No, but I know what you're talking about, bro. That shit saddens me deeply. Deeply. Deeply, bro. I'm not a tough guy or anything, but like, and I wouldn't use my quote unquote power. Like, I don't believe that you should go around fucking people up like in any situation like that, but like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, if I see you do that to someone, I might do that to you. Like, I might sucker punch you on purpose. Like, might mollywop you. Because that dude was like disabled, like or something. And I said that's so rough, Jesus Christ. But I don't know. Thinking about that video makes my toes curl a little bit. In I don't know, kind of almost anger. Just I didn't fuck with that. Did not fuck with that. Super crazy transition here, but I was gonna say fire custom gear for Valentina. Shit's crack. I assume that's what you're referencing, MP, right? That fucking bum ass Knicks fan knocking out that dude who was wearing like a fucking Spurs jersey for Christ's sake or some shit. Some dude just fucking chilling. Yeah, fucking moron. Dude's a goddamn moron. I hope that dude got arrested. No bullshit. Yeah, no, I hope that dude like serves time for real. Like that, you can't be doing that. That's fucked, man. Like, what the fuck? He hurt that guy bad. You got like that. That's not cool. Like, it's not a movie. Like, dudes don't just get knocked out and they wake up a couple hours later. They're like, oh shit, what happened? Nah, like, the dude's life could be changed. You don't know. Like, the fuck? That dude could have gone like Bruno Silva off to the hospital. Fucking who knows what, and then who knows what happens to you after that? Like, you know, that shit, and that shit's on concrete. What the fuck? This is real life. Just rat shit, rat shit. Yeah, yeah. That like, I'm not talking about like even killing. Like, what? How about your life has changed? How about you're not you anymore? Like, and you don't even know. Maybe you don't even know. Maybe you do know, which would even be scarier, possibly, depending on how you look at it. But like, spooky hours, spooky hours. You don't want that. You really don't want that. There's a couple things you got two of. You know, you got two balls, you got two lungs, you got a couple of things. You got a couple of pairs of things, but brain, heart, cock, those you only got one. Those you gotta be careful of those. You don't want to lose them. It's hard to get those back, so to speak. Definitely hard to get those back. Valentina 3-0 as a dog, as she should be. Fuck, bro. I can't believe that this motherfucker got robbed, Jose, man. That's pain. I can't believe that motherfucker didn't finish Eamon's a hobby for real. I can't believe he didn't knock his fucking dumbass out. I'm just raging and coping. Eamon's a hobby fought his ass off against literally the king of Rio and survived what many people would consider an attempted murder if they walked past that in like a dark alley. If they just turned and saw that happening, they'd be like, "Holy shit!" Be like, "Call the cops! You gotta call the cops right now." There's a dude like killing some guy in there. Like, but nah, Dan Mergliata was like, "Nah, that's calm. That's regular shit." Here we go. 4 minutes, 56, 55, 54, 53. Round number one. Couple missed strikes from Fiora going off rip. Shevchenko counters. Doesn't land clean. Shevchenko, textbook like teabag, bounce, literal like video game idol almost, but bounce, 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 teabag, teabag. Hell yeah. Oh fuck, I looked away as someone got cracked. High kick on the guard of Shevchenko. It is a little bit funny. Whoa, nice right hand by Valentina there. Fiora inching back into the distance. Valentina swinging. Valentina gets tossed off a little bit. She is big. Ooh, nice timing by Valentina there. Got in a couple strikes of the hands. Again, I don't want to go crazy, but like I don't know that. Eamon Zahabi, I'll just say, Eamon Zahabi, to his credit, like I said, he fought that fight well. Halfway through round number 1, and he didn't judge his own fight. He wasn't judging his own fight. The judges robbed fucking Jose Aldo. Eamon Zahabi didn't rob Jose in that sense. Motherfucker, fucking Dana White attacked my stream. So to give him a little bit of credit on that. Fuck. Fuck, I saw there's a message in the chat. I'm just trying to fucking fight ads so I can watch the fight. Oh shit, people were on the ground. Oh, Manofuro got fucked up! Whoa! Whoa! You gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what's good with Dana actually. Gotta check into Dana right here. Bro, what did Valentina do? Valentina fucked her up? But how did the blood start? Did anybody see that? I didn't see that. God damn, I'm tight, bro. Word. Calm slice. There is some blood on Valentina's elbow. Might have just gotten picked up from grappling, but calm round for Valentina, I would assume. Fuck, bro. we'd be chilling right now, Key. If we didn't get fucking well, we not even if we didn't get robbed, but we needed this motherfucker to get a knockout. Eamon Zombie was trying to get away, but I do think that that shit should have gotten stopped. That shit's done. That shit's done. Got to cheap up. Fuck, bro. Damn, and I thought Valentina would win, but not like beat her ass. Off rip. Pillar to post. Crazy shit. So I'm saying Mana and Fiora looking like she's on the block at 125th and fucking Lex. Shit's crazy. I've seen some chicks like that out there. Looking exactly like that. Shit's dark. Oh, whoa. It's Fiora on the takedown attempt here. Fiora. French accent's tweaking. Almost sounds Italian, but disengage back in the center. Both women right outside of range. Valentina steps in with a kick on the guard. Excuse me. I mean, the bleeding seems to have subsided. Nice little spinning back kick to the body. Shevchenko's still fast as fuck, getting shots in here early. Low-key actually doing to Manon Fiora what she does to other people. With the side kicks there. That's the thing, yeah, that's a fact. Only if she has a crazy advantage will Manon do that. Beautiful, beautiful takedown from Valentina. Nice work from Fiora to get the sweep and scramble back up. Yeah. Nice shots from Shevchenko. Gets touched there by Fiora. They kind of traded on both exchanges, actually. Another takedown attempt from Shevchenko. Works. Goes for that trip again. Fiora stays on her feet, though. That was deep. Needed the body from Fiora. Shevchenko shoots and they disengage. No, I think Bilal. No, Bilal's not. Is Bilal 37? I don't think Bilal's 37. Bilal's like 33, I think, or some shit, right? Maybe even 31. Maybe I'm tweaking on that, but Fiora on the back of Shevchenko. They're still on their feet. Low key back shots from Fiora. Fiora adjusting the grip so she can drag Shevchenko back off the cage. Grip broken momentarily for Shevchenko. Shevchenko working on freeing herself now actively. Nasty little elbow snuck in there. Nice timing by Manon Fierro. Better defense, it would seem, from Valentina. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. As I just finished saying that, Valentina gets taken down. Whoa, sleepy hours. It's sleepy hours. Low key, the bodies come in. I don't mean to jinx it. Thank God it's nothing I can handle. Nothing I can't handle. Excuse me. Damn, he is 37. Fuck. I thought he was a little younger, actually. Nah, that was calm. That was calm key. All right, more competitive round. Round 2. 100% an illegal knee. 100% an illegal knee. 100% whoa, that sounds delicious, actually. 100% an illegal knee. I do have some leftover pizza that I will eat after the stream. Feast on that. And if my sister didn't kill them, maybe an ice cream sandwich or two in the freezer after that. Yeah, going crazy. Going crazy. Going crazy. Weather's getting nice. Gotta play some ball, actually. I haven't played basketball in so fucking long. Me and my boy were talking about that. Gotta play some ball. If you actually look on my channel, still have some old videos up of me and my boy playing basketball, a little 101. Some edited videos. I jacked that. I was actually like early on the wave of that, of basketball content, long form basketball content. I didn't keep up with it. I jacked it. I was actually ahead of that shit. It's in there. I have a playlist of them. I have a playlist of that shit. There's a couple. Not gonna lie, I was actually nice. I used to be nice. I'm better than it seems on the videos, but I used to be dead nice at ball. Be gassed to have like the fucking NYC meet and greet ball playing. My boy is also pretty good too. My boy JP, he's good. He's good. We're good. We're like the same exact height. We're like both 6 feet. Like we're like very similar builds. Play styles aren't as similar, but they kind of like contrast well. Just go at it. What the fuck was that lighter that I just had? Been a little bit tuned out of round 3. I'm at 3 minutes 26, 25, 24. Shevchenko, tactical retreat. Thank you, MP. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Nasty knees to the midsection of Shevchenko. Manon Fierro going to work here with knees in the clinch. Hopefully Shevchenko just ate it. She's not. Oh, I was gonna say she's not teabagging, but she did. She started to teabag immediately. Manon Fierro seems to have gotten her momentum going. Has Shevchenko on the back foot, it seems. Nice knee from Valentina as I say that, though, in the clinch. Beautiful. Got up there on the chin of Fiora. She was just standing there. Did get a nice little knee in there before Fiora ultimately backed up against the cage. That was nice. Again, knee gets up there. Fiora's still pressuring heavy. I was gonna say, is this why Aldo lost? But was there even a lot of this? I don't remember a lot of this happening. There was more straight striking exchanges. I mean, Eamon Zahabi was landing at range, but I don't know. I felt like I was going crazy. Oh shit. Fiora in deep on that takedown attempt. I just looked in the fucking alternate fight pass chat and everyone was saying smoke for some reason, and I was like, am I actually going insane? Am I hallucinating as I'm holding the bong? Like messages saying to smoke, like, am I actually like going schizo right now? Like 100%. But no, everyone in the chat for a moment was like smoke, smoke, smoke. That was very cinematic, actually. Even that was bizarre, man. Surreal is the word I was looking for. Bizarre and surreal. But I digress. 30 seconds left. Round 3. Fiora on the back. No back shots. Fiora's still working for that takedown, yeah. Super short time. That's it for round number 3. Thoughts? Like I said, I was kind of tuned out of most of that round, and then what I saw like a little bit less than the latter half. That might be a pick'em for me. Valentina landed a couple noticeable juicy strikes, but Manon had her up against the cage, was doing her thing as well. I don't know, maybe actually even Manofiaro's round, but 1-2 for French girl. That's what I was thinking, unfortunately, or I was starting to think right then. Unfortunately, maybe Fiora took that round. Is it Fiora's time? Does she have it in her? Time for the championship rounds. Let's see. Oh, Valentina, a couple jabs. Valentina's odds have doubled in a wider sense. Now a plus 220 dog. Actually, people gave round 3 10 to Shevchenko. It's going both ways in the little Twitter posts. Some people got it 29-28 Fiora. Some people got it 29-28 Shevchenko. It seems like more people have it 29-28 Fiora actually, though. Again, Fiora working for the takedown. Just gets Shevchenko up against the cage. Excuse me. I didn't mean to yawn. disrespectfully while watching this fight, but I'm just getting a little sleepy, actually. Sleepy hours, sleepy hours. Some of these dudes, Isaac, Mopop, maybe even UMP and Key, possibly even at this point, I've seen sleepy hours. Yeah. For real. Sleepy fucking hours. Not to say this fight is dog shit. This fight's decent enough, actually. He's like, what fucking time is it? Excuse me. Yeah. It's literally 12:23, and the fucking co-main is still, yeah, another round left. Another round and a half, actually. Fiora leaking again, it would seem. Beautiful spinning back kick by Shevchenko. Holy shit. Clinched up again. Shevchenko with her back to the cage. Nice little knee again from Shevchenko. 90 seconds left. Knee to the body from Fiora. And that's the thing with that. Just, I fuck with that MP drooling out the gear of the waterfall. That should be happening to me. It's actually kind of why I'm trying to keep up the play-by-play commentary more so than the color commentary for this one, because it helps me stay awake. Shevchenko tactical. Just fell back, not even tactical retreat. Fell back. Beautiful takedown from Shevchenko. Really important. Really important. You got to do something with that, though. I guess that depends on how much the judges value that takedown there and how good it ultimately was. Nasty knees from Manon Fiora again to the body this time. Damn, sleepy hours, sleepy hours, sleepy hours, sleepy hours, sleepy hours, sleepy hours, sleepy hours. I gotta have the bong, otherwise I'm gonna drop it on my head. Bro, look, this is how the... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bodies be gone. Holy shit. Oh my god. Saved by the bell. Just as I was talking shit. Just as I was falling asleep. Beautiful. Manon got sat down. True knockdown. Hold that. Actually got tripped up a little bit, but nah, hold that. Hold that. You gotta go deep. Valentina the favorite now. After falling to plus 220. Oh, dude, she was like, shit. Let's fucking go. 4 minutes 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 5, final round for the UFC Women's Flyweight Championship. Extremely flashy ending to the round. Extremely flashy. And ultimately, I think that's going to be the decider for it. Nice elbow on the break from Fiora. Yeah, no, hopefully the judges have been watching this one the whole way through. Hell yeah. Bad timing from Valentina, actually, that time on the takedown. Fuck, I looked away and something happened. I hear the crowd roar. It's Manon Fiora who's coming forward here. So she might get impeached big time there, and that's what the crowd went hype for. But she is the one coming forward. She's the one clinching up Valentina and holding her up against the cage. Not that I think that should be the even deciding factor, but that the judges love that. So halfway through the final round. Couple shots from Valentina. Sleepy hours. Another disengagement. Another disengage. Ugh. That's sleepy hours brain bleeding into my speech. Valentina swinging, taking a shot to the body as well, though. And Fioro coming forward heavy. Again, Shevchenko caught with her back to the cage. A little under 90 seconds to go. Fioro really, really exerting effort to move around Shevchenko. Controller. Yep. I mean, if you look at the control time, it's a little spooky. A little under a minute here. Shevchenko gives up her back low key. Couple alternative back shots from Fioro. Yeah, I agree. Shevchenko coming forward a little bit. They collide. Fiora actually got the better of her in that exchange. I think that spinning back fist let knocked her out. It's been crazy. Oh my god. Sleepy hours. Thank you to everybody that's been here so far. Love all of you. Another thing that doesn't help is when I do these fight companions, I have the volume on my TV so low, so I'm like sitting here in like not silence, but there's really no noise, you know? So like if I start thinking, I've described this to my friend, like, you know, when you're watching a movie or just like you're trying not to fall asleep, but literally you follow a thought to sleep. And what I mean by follow, I saw what you wrote, MP. I'll get to that in a second. Like follow a thought to sleep, like literally you're tired and then you think about something. And somehow thinking about that thing and just yeah, it literally just puts you to sleep. You're like, oh shit, wait, I was falling asleep. Like, you know, kind of you think yourself to sleep. Your thoughts lead you to sleep type shit. That's what's starting to happen to me. I'm starting to think about something like during the fight and then be like, oh shit, I'm fucking zoning out. Dozing off. Here we go. Official decision time. Valentina, there we go. There we go. OD. OD. There we fucking go. Valentina did it. Shout out to Valentina. I think it might be you. How's it looking, Key? What did you have? Valentina, Valentina decision and fucking JDM KO TKO DQ. Something like that. Juicy. Juicy. Calm. Oh, oh. Hell yeah. Oh, whoa. KOs are all around. That's spooky hours. The JDM one, not so much. That I think if not to say that Bilal won't get a KO, but of course people there's the meme about Bilal not getting finishes, but he could. And if JDM wins, I think he will probably it will come from him sparking Bilal early on. Great fight, Valentina. Yay, Valentina dance. Valentina dance. She demands applause. He can. That's what I was getting at. The ground and pound might be the method of the KO TKO. Is this for Jack Della Maddalena? I can only assume so. Is this for Jack Maddalena personally? The odds on Jack Della Maddalena hitting 2 takedowns are minus 110. Can I bet the under on that? This is on fucking DraftKings? Is the stream spazzed? Hello, hello. All right, 9 more. Calm. Calm. Oh. But how does that make sense? JDM 2 takedowns, at least 2 takedowns, minus 110. Or not minus 110, excuse me. 1110, minus 1110. That doesn't make sense to me at all. Maybe I'm fucking a dummy, but what's the vibe with that? What's good with that? Let's go with that. Dumpling versus the what? The king is back. Who's the king? Wolverine? I mean, he's slapping the shit out of those dudes. No, JDM's the dog. Belal is a favorite. Unless the line just switched. But Belal should be the favorite. Still. PVZ. Here we go. Finally. And it's only 1 a.m. And our UK boys, they're dead. Our non-US viewers, deady. That's what I'm thinking. Minus 1110 fucking JDM to get 2 takedowns is crazy. Like, so they don't want money on that. Is there something that I don't know? Like, bruh. OD, UK is going crazy, actually. JDM is not a good wrestler. He is not a bad grappler overall, but he's really not a good wrestler. Like, he's a striker primarily. Spooky hours. He cooked. No, Bilal cooked. Bilal cooked Leon. Bilal cooked Leon's dumbass. Literally picked him up, dropped him on his head. Hello to everybody hopping in for the main event. Sleepy hours. We're tired here. If you're watching from outside the U.S., I know you're tired. Pete Rodriguez, dead game. That's good, MP. Holy shit. Don't let him decision you, son. Leon, don't let him decision you, son. That's fucking hilarious. You know, I read that. Well, I was like, I got every advantage over him. I just outstruck Leon Edwards, who is apparently the best striker in the UFC. I don't even know if he said apparently, but funny. Nah, JDM is nice like that with the hands, but his wrestling really does need some work. I think honestly, JDM either brutally knocks out Bilal, brutally knocks him the fuck out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe oh yeah is a little strong for that MP, but I do get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. But I was saying I think someone's going to win this very decisively. Very decisively. Yeah, you gotta fight. Yeah, you need to make every moment count now. In general, you have to, but like at 37, hell yeah. Exactly, exactly. Damn, they got the deep walkout for this man, Jack Della Maddalena. Man's deep, deep in there. That motherfucker's not even out into the real walkway yet. Like, all right, here we go. Yeah, they turned the cameras on early in that motherfucker. Like, this is a dangerous time. Like, right before when dudes are finishing their walkout, they're getting undressed, making their way into the cage. The cutmen and the refs are like checking them out or whatever the fuck. Like, it's quiet. There's not like heavy action. Like, it's easy to just think about something and just fucking doze off. No bots, no. The bots. Night of the living bots. So I'm getting a little brick in my room. A little cold. Holy shit. JDM, JDM. Text just brought me back to life. Shit actually woke me up. Here we go. Jack Della. Damn, I can't hear the walkout music exactly, but it sounds crazy crack. Or Bilal. Bully B from Chirac. Oh my god. Sleepy hours. But again, a text wakes me. Tremendous. That is what ball does a little bit. No, I am woken up actually from that. From my sister fucking complaining. Whoa, deep whispers in Bilal's ear. He is dancing, loosening up the hips. Hmm. Do I think Bilal is on the sauce? Me, yeah. Nah, I don't think Bilal's on the sauce actually. Unless Bilal has said some like questionable shit, like he's always on like chicken and like brown rice or some shit, chicken, broccoli, and brown rice, some weirdo shit. It's a little sus. It's a little sus. That's why my answer. That's why it took me a long time to answer that actually. But if Bilal was in front of me, or if he hit me up saying, "Yeah, I didn't appreciate that," I would say take it as a compliment. But like that dude's chest is fucking huge. His rear delts are huge. Like Jason Herzog getting the main billing. Shoulders are pretty capped. Spooky. JDM shifting up a little bit. Whoa. Bilal mimicking. Bilal with the schnoz and JDM with the shmush schnoz. Excuse me. It's time. Let's fucking go. Honestly, if the fight ended within one round, that would be very calm to me. And like I said, the fight is starting at fucking 1, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, they started doing their walkouts at like 12:40. And don't get me wrong, if the walkout is fire, it could be long, or if you have something in mind, but it wasn't like they had like a routine. They just had this guy fucking this dude Jack Della Maddalena walk out from like the garage. Like, nah, this is actually a pretty long card for me. Maybe it was because I did so poorly on it, but oh god. I was getting like Bruce Buffer ASMR, like about to fall asleep, listening to him fucking introducing Bilal as Bilal walks back and forth. Like, literally, I don't know how that's even possible. But sleepy hours nonetheless. Excuse me. Here we go. No glove touch, round 1. 455, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 of round number 1. JDM reaching forward. Bilal opening up with a body kick himself. Both men reaching out with jabs. JDM looking for the body that time. Whoa. Whoa. Inside leg kick for Dylan Maddalena. He is wide bodied. Makes him look small, actually. Short, but he's really not. Type. Square body. JDM showing the uppercut. Little body kick for Bilal. Hey, Bilal isn't looking too bad, man. Bilal's coming forward and landing his own shots. JDM reaching forward. Bilal landing a combo on the guard of fucking JDM, though. He checks a kick. Oh, Bilal breaking through. High kick by JDM, trying to go crazy himself. Lands his own combo. Whoa. Maybe has Bilal in trouble here now, landing with hard shots. Yeah, he throws hard. It's just there's that like pop, that bite. Whoa, they traded shots. And the way that Della Maddalena was backing up, that was kind of scary. I feel like you see dudes get knocked out like that. Or knock someone out as they're backing up in that sense, fading away. Oh, whoa. Sleepy hours. 203, 202, 201, 2. Leg kick for JDM. High kick blocked. Whiffs the high kick himself, does Bilal Muhammad. JDM trying to duck in and get in deep. Oh, whoa. Bilal going forward. Crazy. In on the leg. JDM does a good job of keeping him up there, but Bilal's swinging, man. Oh my god. Sleepy hours. No volume, thinking about fights. Thinking myself to sleep with less than 1 minute to go. I was thinking myself to sleep about the fights. I was like, damn, Bilal is actually coming forward and swinging. And Bilal comes forward and swings as I say that, backs JDM up to the cage. Who gets away? People seem to be chanting bully, actually. Do it, Bilal. Finish it in one. Oh, whoa. Oh, Bilal took one there. JDM fighting his heart out, actually. I'm not going to lie. If that kick was just at a slightly different angle from Bilal Muhammad, he might have KO'd Jack Della Maddalena with a high kick. No bullshit. That was kind of crazy, actually. But that felt like a super long 5 minutes. That shit felt like a super long 5 minutes. Oh, my back. That shit was crazy. It was almost perfectly timed. That was a crazy high kick, though, from JDM. Yeah, nice combo from Bilal. Here we go. Who do I have that round for? Probably Bully, honestly. Bilal. Just was able to impose a little bit more. I was also slightly tuned out, not for reasons of my own accord, just from tiredness, but I feel like I caught most of that, and I would say Bilal. Who did you get, MP? Cameraman kind of tweaking with this. I'm at 432, 431, 30, round number 2. Bilal landing with that right hand on the chin. Yeah, JDM winning. Again, I might be tweaking, so I won't sound as surprised. I kick for Bilal. Four minutes, 30. Oh, whoa, 30. Almost at 30. It's been JDM reaching forward. It is evenly matched, actually. I thought Bilal was going to be a lot more decisive when it came to grappling, but Or JDM on the opposite side of that coin would maybe be beating Bilal a little bit more decisively in the striking, but nah, it's been pretty evenly matched. JDM reaching forward. High kick as well. Approaching the halfway point. Leg kick for Bilal, who takes one, but delivers a couple of his own. Nice right hand from Bilal again. Just missing that little bite, maybe. Perhaps. Bilal is still reaching forward, trying to hit, but JDM reached over the top, and Bilal kind of responded with a body kick. Intentionally. Nice leg kick for JDM. Doesn't come to much though. Oh, I spoke too soon actually. Oh no, JDM's still on his feet. Bilal just opted to swing crazy actually, go a little nutty. I fucked with that. One minute. Listening to fucking not DC, Dominic Cruz. Put me to sleep there. Nice right hand by Bilal. Nice head movement by JDM though after that. Bilal getting touched up a little bit more and more. Oh. Ooh. It was JDM coming forward with spinning attacks, but no. Now with a bloodied maw. And this is not a knock on Bilal specifically, you know. It's late as shit. Tired. Here we go. Round 3. JDM reaching out to touch gloves. Or maybe find range, excuse me. Gets in a leg kick as well. Bilal with a kick combination of his own at 4, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Round number 3. It's been tiring, but we're getting there. And I don't say that as in this has been a dog shit fight, as just the fight literally started at 1 a.m. Of course, what do the UK and non-USA lads feel about that? But fuck it. God damn. JDM reaching forward. Nice head movement. Tags Bilal once. Leg kick as well. Maybe JDM taking over a little bit. Bilal kick to the body. Lands on the guard. JDM faking a takedown of his own. Couple of pong jabs from Bilal. JDM head movement, nice, man. Bilal is trying to get deep. Leg kick for JDM. Bilal trying to come forward on some crazy shit. JDM keeps him at bay with kicks. Ooh, JDM maybe got a touchdown there, retreat. Bilal shifted firmly into the underdog position, which is funny, right? Because there's 2 more rounds. JDM does look less tired, funnily enough. Or kicks to the body from Jack Dilla Maddalena. Oh my god. Fucking sleepy hours. Literally, it's the silence, the thoughts, fucking dazing off. JDM. Oh my god. Actually, spooky exchange by both men. I was saying JDM, but it was Bilal that was pressing forward there. JDM just got his own respect back. A little bit before, a 109, 08, 07. JDM in there deep, actually. I just had to get close. Bilal with a nice left hand. A nice little two-way combination. All his 53 significant strike, or 53 headshots. Landed. Not that he's taken them. Landed. He's landed them. De La Maddalena shifting, bouncing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bilal just tanking. 30 seconds left. Nice knee to the body from Bilal. I called it late. Nice elbow, too, as well. Might have been on the guard of JDM, who has to take a knee momentarily. Bilal's trying to be relentless, but I think that JDM maybe did too much damage to him on the feet type shit. And is not getting overwhelmed. In fact, he's on his own takedown type shit. Spooky fucking hours. Spooky fucking hours. Sleepy hours. I was like in and out. Like I'm trying to watch. I was in and out of the last round. Bilal Loki looks a little like a tweaker. So I'm kind of going into this one as a fresh fight. Like whoever won the first 2 rounds, fuck it. But JDM is just up like 1-0 in my eyes. And we have 2 more rounds after this. If you get what I'm saying, it's real cracked out. But 4 minutes 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 4. Leg kicks for Jack Della Maddalena. Bilal is just really trying to swarm in there. Catch. Right hand from Bilal Muhammad. Here comes that Bilal Muhammad pressure. It hasn't been on the whole fucking time? Question mark. Oh shit, JDM tried to go crazy on Bilal. As Bilal just stands right there. Oh my god. Bilal's still coming forward, man. Just really charging up these uppercuts. Oh no, that was a takedown attempt. It almost looked like Bilal got dropped there, but no. JDM swinging heavy. Whoa, spinning back fist galore. Rips to the body. Bilal might have some blood in the water here. JDM looking up at the clock. Goes to work instantly on breaking this grip. Bilal really working. Gets the back. Halfway through the 4th round. Yeah, that just looked a little spooky, but very legal knee, I guess. Bilal just gets reversed from that on some crazy shit. Yeah, he has. He's come forward on some zombie shit. And there he just got reversed on some really spooky shit against the cage. Like, after he was going deep. Okay, he reverses Dylan Maddalena as I say that. But couple shots in the clinch. Nice job. Bilal coming forward now. Almost started to doze off there. Bilal coming forward now. Unorthodox strikes. Maybe not the most oomph behind them, but landing. Ball gets in there with another jab. JDM evading. Ball deep on a takedown. Gets rebuked. Bilal trying to work to the back, get these sneaky knees from behind in the clinch. Those are brutal back shots, actually. JDM tried something and it worked. Broke the grip, disengaged. On the back foot, but still there. Damn, got cut open on his side. Something fierce, though, did JDM. Whoa, he cracked Bilal. Nice flying knee by Bilal Muhammad. I think that was a good idea, actually. Let's fucking go. One more round. Bilal still plus 220. Live odds on DraftKings. Interesting. Come on. Both men approach each other. Final round. 4 minutes, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Bilal coming forward, reaching, landing though. Ooh, high kick on the guard of JDM. JDM maybe on the retreat here slightly. Bilal reaching forward. JDM makes him pay. 2 little hooks. A lot of time left. 2 left hands getting through on Bilal. Multiple shots getting through on Bilal. Oh, spooky hours. Bilal actually get. Whoa, JDM almost reversed and took the back. But Bilal ends up on top there. Holy. A lot of time to work, relatively. Was this dude going for a fucking Ezekiel choke? JDM? Looked like that for a quick sec. I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking, but. A little bit past the halfway point of the final round. JDM chaotic scramble, gets back to his feet. Bilal landing a little bit at range. It did look like that, right? Might have been tweaking. Whoa. Whoa! JDM on a monster counter. Wobbles Bilal a little bit. Maybe that was what JDM needed to see. He's coming forward heavy now. Uppercuts, angled punches. Bilal taking big shots. Shots to the body. Fuck yeah. Bilal is held up here. Bloodied. A little under 90 seconds to go. Rips to the body from JDM. Really working the body. Nice toss from Bilal. Ends up on top. Couldn't exactly keep down he could keep down JDM. Oh my god. Oh shit. Both men trading big shots here, actually. Bilal taking the worst of it, though. Holy shit, up against the cage. 20 seconds. JDM coming forward, looking for the kill here. Bilal walking forward, hands down. Still landing some shots, though, is Bilal. I don't know about that, though. Like, I'm not going to say boring, but it wasn't boring. I think JDM did enough. From what I saw, again, I was dozed. I was dozed. You know, I was a little out of it, but from when I woke up and what I saw, I think JDM did enough. Bilal was landing his own strikes too, but just seemed like JDM was landing cleaner strikes, winning some more exchanges. Pause. Pause. That fucking Eamon Zabi shit was crazy. Now it's time to hear. And then we can all go to bed. No more sleepy hours. Official decision time. Embracing his coaches like he won, which he very well might have. Talking about Jack Della Maddalena here. All right, here we go. Official decision. Bilal Muhammad. Monster can in hand. Good to JDM. Man fought hard. He got it done. Bilal may be upset, but JDM did it. Good for him, man. Man dropped the belt instantly. Yeah. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Respect to Bilal though, but yeah, like you were saying, Bilal did stand there and he was trading shots. He was coming forward trying to get his own shit, not just wrestle fucking. I mean, he couldn't, but JDM and Bilal go to war. Not bad. Not bad at all. Fights were not bad at all tonight. It was sleepy hours, but that's just because literally it's fucking 12:30, right? 12:40. It's I mean 12:30. It's 1:30 a.m. So like literally the dudes in the UK overseas are waking up. MP, Mopop if you're still here, Key if you're here, Tay, everybody that was in the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed watching. Until next time, thank you. Shout out to JDM for winning that. Really, thank you guys for pulling up. One of the best streams, without a doubt. And it's deadass because of you guys. Good night, everybody. Much love. Big kiss.